I can see us. Oh my god.
Let's see if I can get some cool music for us. You know what? I'm gonna see if this goes well with the return music for us
Yo, I
here.
can see our light. Oh, that's cool, man.
Right? The stuff on the right side is awesome.
Yeah.
I love it. There we go. Alrighty. So, let me make sure everything looks good fully here. I just need to come out a little bit. There we are. Look at that. Boom. Perfect. Welcome to the Remnants of KELDARA, the Lost Goddess. And essentially, about 1,000 years ago, there was a war of giants that took place shortly after the world kind of finally gained unity between all the races and everything like that. And one of the, I guess the group that did it was Klein, um, wielder of this magnificent holy blade, like defeated the vampires and a bunch of demons and stopped this like demon plague from taking over the world. Um, and that's and because of that, he basically was named like the king of Vol. Um, and he wanted to make a peace treaty with the giants. So he basically was like worked with some of these other people, broke up his sword, and had it forged into these magnificent giant blades, each with like a gem from his holy blade in it. Um, Sadly, after not too long, though, those giants waged like a war against the world because they had these giant, magnificent super blades, and it didn't go too well. Basically, the world itself pretty much got destroyed. Um, most of the gods and goddesses of said worlds were lost in this battle. But Klein and his wife, who is now known as the Amber Lady, the goddess of light, um, were able to stop the giants along with other basically high powered adventurers and heroes who, after the war, were all given some sort of godhood and like took the spots of the gods that were lost and like destroyed. And so now we have the goddesses of Keldara, or Keldarian goddesses, and one of them, the most important one, the Amber Lady, the goddess of light, has gone missing in probably the last 5 months or so, in this world. And so that isn't too good, as that she is also the queen for the Timwodium Empire once this loads up for us here. And that's most of the world. There we go. Um, she her teachings and her reign sort of covers pretty much most of the world as well. Like aside from just the Timwodium Empire, her like teachings and being the goddess of light extend pretty much from the Timwodium Empire to the entire east, and has recently actually extended north into the Lychee Empire. As those 5 months ago, she actually went north to meet with them essentially. And last thing everyone heard is that she basically removed their curse of sunlight sensitivity, so they no longer have an issue being on the like in the sunlight at all. There's no issue. They're perfectly fine. But after doing that, um, she that's when she vanished. No one's heard from her since. No one's been able to get anything out of the Lychee Empire. Anytime someone tries to go into the Lychee Empire, they do not come back. And this probably has to do with the fact that there was a war that they started as well and started to try to go into the Principality of Killua. Um, but luckily, one of our fine players' characters, Astrasian, um, showed up out of nowhere through a magical portal from hell and defeated the encroaching army and saved 3 towns, and those towns are now under his domain as per the Lord of Cloudbane of the Principality of Kill. Um, he is also on the hunt for one of the generals of the Lychee Empire, who Astrasian found out, and wasn't too surprised that he was a vampire, much like creatures he's faced before, and so he has deemed it necessary that he must hunt this creature down before he can cause any more havoc in the world, especially with being a high-ranking general in the Lychee Empire. Taking this person out will, um, take a big blow out of their armies. And he has got word that this general um, was going down to the Temple of the Sun, which is where we actually will be starting. Uh, I will bring us to the lovely little town or outpost of Snaven, where this fine little temple is. In the last while, probably like a year or so ago, I'd say, a lord showed up at at the temple and its surrounding area, saying that they would protect this place. So the the monks don't really need too much help, but they were like, well, you know, everyone's helping everybody out, so why not? And so then an outpost got built around the monk temple here. Uh, and a year later, we got a nice little community. There's roughly about 100 people or so that live in this outpost, including the monks, the Lord, and his servants. The Lord is a human, but uh, basically controls a fair bit of. Uh, he has like a frog folk army that, or not really army. There's not that many, but they now make up the guard of this place, which was made up of gnomes and turtles um, before the Lord showed up. uh, and so basically now most of the community is a pretty good mix of frog folk, turtles, gnomes, and one goblin. uh, Before we jump in, I'll have you guys give an introduction. I'll just start with myself. I am Tyler. I run from the Clock Tower and on Twitter, and also that smiley guy here on Twitch. I run clearly D&D. I also run a couple other games. There's a game called Vason that I run on every other Monday, and also do some classic good old video gaming. Playing very badly, I might say, but it's all fun. and I just love making campaigns. And this one is mostly randomly generated, aside from a couple pieces here and there. Um, so it's gonna be pretty fun. And yeah, let's start off with Morgan with your fine Astrasian super character that we have going on.
Yeah, so I'm Morgan. Internet handle is Ethereum. And I will be playing the Right Honorable Count Astrasian de Arl, Lord of the town of Calhel, and a few other minor villages. And yeah, so he has a divine bloodline which gives him angelic powers, and that's how he survived in hell. And he is devoted to restoring the glory of his family and dealing with a lot of the problems caused by Klein.
He's caused so many troubles for this world, sadly. But sadly, he's dead. So you know you can't really do anything about it.
I mean, I could go to hell again and kill him again, because I guarantee that's where he ended up.
Wow. And well, let's go with our good old goblin friend Philip, who is one of our monks in this fine temple here.
Hi, I am Philippe, whatever. My handle is on the internet is cults. I have my accounts are like art by cults on most everything. If you want some art, let me know. Anyway, I'm gonna be playing the goblin monk Rigok, and she is just a it's just a nice little monk. She has no issues whatsoever. She's just living an happy, easy life. No problem at all here. Don't worry about
it. And we have a wonderful sorcerer that Colin plays. Colin, give us a little shout about yourself there.
Yeah, this character was born because Tyler had a Facebook thread, and I was like, "What class would I be?" And he's like, "Fire assassin." I was like, "I'd play a fire assassin." I don't really have an internet handle. I have an Instagram I post to every once in a while. It used to be weekly, but it's kind of fallen off. It's called Everyday Spider-Man because I cosplay Spider-Man, and it's just Spider-Man doing everyday things like cooking or riding the train and that kind of thing.
Very good content, I might add.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, and I'll be playing Chandler, who is a half-elf. Somewhere in his ancestry, a red dragon got involved, hence the sorcerer's powers, and he is part of a group of assassins called the Crimson Order, and they just like to be flashy and shoot fire at people, and apparently get away with that. So that'll be interesting. I've played a fire warlock before and didn't have very much fun, but I think that was because I didn't have enough spell slots. So we'll see how the sorcery goes.
Good plan. Yeah, warlocks sadly don't get a lot of spells. It's always sad.
Yeah, they have the one spell that matters, Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
true.
So, yeah, you can just tweak it to make like it's fiery blast, and that's it. There you go.
Yeah, but Chandler's heard the monks here have locked something away that he's interested in. So
no, nothing here.
Yeah, if you could just pass the MacGuffin, I'll be on my
way. So I am gonna have us start off with I'll have us start off with good old Rigok in her lovely little temple.
Yes.
There we go. She has her own little bed. And it's probably, it's the morning. It's some good old. Probably Regok. You'd wake up in this morning hearing the soft like alms of meditation of your fellow monks, as and some bells and chimes going on as well. But the most importantly, you were awake. You got to have a okay sleep. You can't quite remember exactly what you dreamt about, but there was a lady in your dreams. She was well, she the only thing that you could really pick out and that comes to mind from your memories is that she reminds you of the empty lady. As for she is one of the goddesses of KELDARA, but as I said, you are not able to actually remember what the dream was, except of having a slight remembrance of her image in your mind. What does Regok get up to with this, or just in the morning in general?
Yeah, so Regok, she wakes up a little bit groggy. Everyone has to wake up really early in the morning in this monastery, but like she's never quite got used to it. So she's always one of the last ones to wake up.
Oh yeah, you'd 100% hear your fellow monks just kind of getting up, and they're all good. Look, they're not. They don't sound groggy at all. They're just like hup 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 hup, and making their way out and about. One of them is in the bell tower.
She's like, jeez. I better wake up before Master kicks my ass again. So she stands up, like she's trying like briefly to remember that dream, but she can't like quite place it. So she just decides to like let it go.
I'm down with
her morning.
You can give a intelligence check to try to remember the dream.
Right.
Just straight intelligence.
Okay. Yeah, so let's go. Is it up? Oh, whoa. I can see the rolls. What's happening?
Oh, you might have
not...
you might have the digital dice on. You'll want to just turn those off.
Yeah. Oh, and it only appeared on the...
Yeah, they don't show up on in Roll20.
Okay.
Did you get a high roll?
I did.
Well, what'd you get? That's fine.
I got a 17 total.
17? Okay, nice.
All right.
Let me just...
I'll clear and I'll try to solve this while you talk.
No worries. Okay, so remembering back on your dream, peering into your own mind, luckily being a monk helps with this a little bit, and you get a true clear picture of the empty lady. She has... The thing about the empty lady is she doesn't have a mouth. She actually can't talk at all. She is just, she's like porcelain white hair, white eyes, has black robes, and carries two large grimoires. One that is blue and gold, the other that is black and white. When you think back on your dream, as you are not able to hear her, but you do have a very, you have the sense and feeling of like warmth and sunlight like falling over your body and self as you are um, as like you in your dream, that is what you felt. You felt as if you were under the rays of the sun itself, under pure light. And you, before you woke up, you do get the sense of that she was trying to show you something, and in this dream, she led you down to um, the underground under the temple, actually, which you know is there. Everyone of the temple knows of the basement that's down there, but only your master actually enters and deals with anything down there. And it does seem like this empty lady, uh, for some reason, wants you to go down there. It seems like there is something uh, of urgency she feels, and she has put that urgency into you, at least during the dream, where now you've remembered it. You remember that that's what happened in the dream, but of course, you don't really know why. But that is what you were able to remember from the dream itself.
All right. Well, for now, I think she would just do her normal chores for the day, like have some breakfast and then start cleaning. I don't really know what the actual
Yeah.
routine, but
You'll see that there's a couple of shrines on the back corners, or on, and I think there's also a shrine at the front as well, that you would definitely be be a part of your regular routine. But your most important part is, of course, training. There's the training poles in the back, and there's a couple.
Oh, yeah.
There's some solo training dummies as well, um, and there's a very large bell at the top of the temple that is important to clean. And it is also your job to do that, and that's probably the first place you would head to after eating, as everyone else is kind of going about their regular day and stuff like that. And
okay, so
the way that I have the map built is basically it's you're right now on like the second floor, and then the bell is the third floor, and then down here is all the first floor, and these temples on the corners are all also on the first floor, instead of trying to have to just move pieces of the map every moment of the day. That'd be pretty tough.
okay.
And you know that Master Shinzo is he's getting some teachings ready for you guys as well. In the temple, you would know that there is a very nice, pure watered well over there. And there's also shrines and their protective spirit statues in the far back of the temple as well. Yeah. And I'd say with it being morning, you'd be able to get up to pretty much whatever you'd like. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I would do that. I would go, I don't know, get some breakfast here, go all the way down, and maybe like do some small talk with a couple of monks there.
Yeah, you see, one of the other monks is also kind of late to getting up. They're also pretty new to the group, like the mosaic, I guess. And he's like, Hey, Rigak, how's it treating you, buddy? I'm pretty sore from Master Shinzo. He's real tough, isn't he? I didn't think I'd have to do so much fighting at this monk temple. I thought it was more of like a mind and body thing, not break your body.
Yeah, it's with master is more of like mind and body and more body and body and body. So
He's like, yeah, I figure that out. I figure that out now, but it's I'm gonna get just as strong as him. So and you, I heard he speaks pretty highly of you. You've learned quite of his teachings. It sounds like you'll have to show me some of those cool energy techniques.
yeah, I mean maybe later. I have my chores to do, so
He's like, okay, well I'm gonna go trade with the other guys, and he like leaves to go do
All right,
that.
good luck. Oh, yeah, and she's like, she does a little sigh, like, whew, and finishes her breakfast and goes to I don't know. No, actually, I think she would look for Master Shinzo.
Yeah. You'd kind of be able to hear him mumbling to himself as he's kind of going through some teachings in the next room over. So you'd be able to find him very easily. And
All right.
because you see him, of course, the gong. And he's like, little Rigak, how is this new day?
Good morning, Master. It has been good so far. The goddess is once again shining upon us.
You were able to. He's like, yes, the true goddess is always with us in our hearts. She is quite fond of every mortal and living being.
Indeed, she is. Master, if I may, I had a bit of a weird dream last night.
Yes.
I don't remember much of it, but I saw this lady, and I know. I know? Is that the empty lady? I know that, right? Or
yeah,
not?
you know that the empty lady is the one you saw in your dream. Correct.
All right. Yeah. Master, I believe I was visited by the empty lady, Master.
You see, like Master Shinzo's like stroking his beard, and he's like,
Of course.
Go on. She is one that cares deeply for all of us, just like the true goddess does. What did she speak of? Or, I mean, she can't speak, but you know.
Yeah, she didn't really speak. So, I mean, I don't remember much. I just felt this strange feeling. If you don't mind me asking, if you could, I know there's the relic room that only you can enter.
It's like, yes, the ether chamber.
Yes, the ether chamber. Would it be okay if I accompany you?
He's
today?
like, is this what you feel the empty lady was telling you in your dream?
Yes.
He's like, odd. I do not think you are ready, but if you can beat me in a sparring match, then perhaps I will let you join me. We will have one later today.
Master, but you kick my ass every day. That's not fair.
he's like, well, you will not last any chance in the ether chamber if you cannot beat me in a sparring match. He says. But we will do this later after you finish your chores. I hear that the Lord wished to speak to me about something today, most likely about the ongoing war outside of Snaven. You being my greatest pupil, I will have you join me in this as well.
Oh, that's a great honor, Master.
He's like, I should be ready to leave fairly soon. Finish cleaning the bell tower, and we shall go, is what he tells you.
All right away, Master. And then she does like the
Yay!
monk nod, and then bolts towards the bell tower.
Perfect. And with that, we will come back to our lovely Snaven map. I'll get that down a little bit. There we go. Lovely good old Snaven map. As good old Strazian and his horse Silver roll up.
Kyle Silver.
They roll up, and I don't really need to have this. I imagine once you get there, Silver's with you. You're riding them. You have a couple of. I can't remember if we decided if you had a couple of people with you. You probably do, but they're probably handling the ship. Right? They're probably handling and keeping an eye on the ship for you, since that's docked a fair bit away, and literally, thieves all the time, especially with a war going on. They're probably pretty much saying that we should probably stay and watch the ship because people might try to run away and steal it, or enemies in general might just show up and try to steal it,
For sure.
Yeah.
They're more servants than fighters. I feel like I would have left most of my warriors back in my domain.
Yeah, fair.
Because the Lychee Empire is definitely an issue.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'll ride in on top of my horse, which has a certain like unearthly, ethereal quality to it. For those of you watching, this horse has died a number of times.
Yeah. Yep. I bet it's been in hell for a while, and luckily, it's Astrazian finally gained the ability to summon the horse at will, basically. So yeah, that's good.
And the first time I summoned the horse, it immediately got roasted by a dragon.
Yeah. It was a great time.
But
yeah.
I ride in to the gates and I take a look around me.
Yeah, you ride in and you are able to see to your east looks to be like more like just like tents where people are living. Most likely looks like they're like newcomers to the area, basically traveler peasant tents. To your west, you'd see that there is actually built homes where the like residents or denizens of this outpost live. You see a fair amount of turtles slowly making their way to and from, mostly kind of going to work either at the mill, to what you can see are a set of barracks, and you see one tortoise working outside at their at their blacksmith. He's right there. Boop. And you would of course see a very modest castle, where you would believe the current lord lives, and just equaling the size of the castle, you see one huge ass ancient tree, and on top of the mountain that you can see above the barracks, you see a mosaic temple of the sun. You see that it has you're able to see that there's basically like a big orb above it that upon quicker inspection you're literally able to see that is an extremely shiny bell that is like but it's like one of those ball bells, and it's literally it's just been cleaned. The sun's shining off it perfectly. It looks great. Whoever cleaned it did a great job.
Okay. So I'm gonna ride towards the castle.
Cool. And you guys do that. You make your way over there, and with unknown to you, in a tree, is Chandler.
I swear to God, if his target is like contract.
And fireball.
Chandler, you have been you've probably been here since nightfall. Like, you arrived in the middle of the night and have been hiding out in this tree for a while, and would have just seen the most haughty of all knights and shiniest of armors and glowy horse creatures that have seen some shit make their way through town, going to the Lord's castle.
Quick side note.
Yes.
You see on his back is a shield that has like a coat of arms on it. It's very fancy looking. On his hip, you see like a blade, or you see a hilt tucked in to like his belt, but there is no blade.
Okay,
It's
sun sword,
just-
perfect.
Yeah.
And then on his back, next to the shield, you also see what looks like the hilt of a greatsword. You do not see a blade poking out beneath the shield.
Okay.
And
So a really tiny great sword and a sun sword. Perfect.
and Chandler, give us. I mean, you can give a description if you'd like, or you can wait till people actually see you. That's up to you.
Sure, that'll give me time to think about it.
Cool. And basically, you on top of this, you would have noticed a very ancient-looking monk, and who's a gnome. I should have. I don't know if I said or not, but all the monks are gnomes, aside from one who is a goblin, and you see a master monk gnome and a monk goblin who made their way from the temple, making their way to the castle as well.
So I'm seeing a fancy knight going to the castle. I'm seeing a fancy monk, and the only unique goblin monk going to the castle.
Yeah.
Is there like, I don't know, a way to go unseen to the castle?
Oh yeah, you could give me a stealth check. You can easily do that.
Sweet. I'll just kind of sneak behind these guys. They're like, yeah, what's up in the castle? Maybe good information.
Oh wow! So
buddy.
you just like basically you're like you.
This is my rogue start every time.
So Chandler, you are like a cat, planning out their jump like you see how the horse is clopping along on the road and how the other kind of denizens are making their way about, and you're like, all right, this is the perfect time, and then the tree branch just snaps and you fall and hit the ground.
Classic
The tree is probably about like 30 feet up, so I'll roll 2d6 to see how you do for some fall damage.
Can I like grab onto a branch as I fall?
I'll deck save. Deck save it up, bud.
Deck save.
Yeah, or if you fail, you'll take 4 damage. Oh yeah, you're fine. You're good. Basically,
Okay,
you.
but the tree branch crashes.
Yeah, the tree branch, like, and these are big trees, so Astrasian, you would have heard this tree branch hit the ground, break off, but with that deck save, Chandler, I'll take another stealth save to see if you can stay hidden in the tree, if you'd like. Or you can just be hanging. Alright, cool, yeah. And what's your passive perception, Astrasian?
It is, I believe, not that great.
Wisdom is a dumb stat.
What is it?
17.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
you look at the tree branch that fell, and you can see just since he's you see like where the tree leaves are falling, and you see that they're 2 feet sticking out from the bushes or the tree branches and like foliage of the tree is what you're currently looking at, and they are nice boots, very nice boots, not like any of the denizens have. Very sneaky boots.
Sneaky boots.
Very
Okay.
sneaky boots.
Not like magically sneaky, they're just normal sneaky.
Yeah.
Normal sneaky boots.
So I'll keep an eye on that, but I will continue riding towards the castle. I'm just kind of side-eyeing that tree and keeping my eye out.
Very good, very good. Smart. And Chandler, you would notice that and see that they kind of, like, you're continuing on, but like you're keeping the eyes behind your back, sort of deal. And as Astrasian, as you as you make your way closer to the castle, you would see that there is a gnome and a goblin who is also waiting for entry into the castle. And Chandler, you were able to move up. You'd probably be able to move up wherever you wanted to. If you wanted to move, or if you want to stay in the tree, you're more welcome to stay in the tree.
I'm not like an earshot, am I?
No.
Yeah, I'd be interested in being an earshot.
Cool. I'd say that you make your way between these houses. Astrasian would have, kept an eye on you and would have seen you kind of just like, oh, I accidentally opened up Netflix somehow.
Do I see him? do I notice him noticing me?
Insight check?
Okay. Insight is this one. Not very good.
Ouch.
And I'm trying to be kind of subtle about my observation. So do you want that? So like, what would you want that to be? Deception?
Yeah, deception's good for that.
Can't stop myself from looking and noticing you. Not noticing me.
And at this point, I would have noticed
Oh yeah.
Astrasian. Sorry.
Astrasian.
Oh, Astrasian.
Let me just get this. Sorry about that. I somehow opened up Netflix. And I just gotta fix this here. And it's all set.
Kitty. Happy kitty.
Happy kitty.
There we go. That's pretty set there. And I'll just fix that a little bit. One day I'll have someone that does my stream management for me, and that'll be great. But for now, I do not have someone to do that, and that's fine. I just gotta bring that up. So
mean,
16 deception. What was your insight, Shanley?
Garbage 8.
Oh yeah, you you don't see that they're watching you. You're like, nah, that person, they can't beat my stealth.
I'm the stealthiest in the universe.
Exactly. No one can see you.
Yeah.
Only those you've killed can see you, and then at that point they become ash. So what does it really matter?
Yeah. It's like having invisibility 24/7. It's really weird.
I think. Sorry.
Yeah.
If I could just interject, like, because at this point, since everyone's looking at me, I forgot to actually describe my character.
Yeah,
at
please
first as
do.
well. So, yeah. So like, she's a goblin. Wow. So she has all the goblin features, like green skin, short, pointy ears, and stuff. But she also has like her monk attire. She has like the classic uh, bead necklace, uh, and her clothes, the monk clothes, are like blue with some streaks of yellow, like sort of like a golden yellow, and see she has like you actually don't you don't see any weapons on her, like, any big weapons. She doesn't actually carry like a quarterstaff or something. Um, but she has like two like bracelets that like has like a little bit of a bulk near like the knuckle in here. Um, she other than that, oh yeah, her hair is brown and it's shaved on the sides, and but on top it's very very long, and but it is heavily braided in this huge like complex braid sort of deal.
Yeah.
So, and she has yellow eyes, I believe.
And beside this this goblin, you would see a very old-looking gnome with a beard that's pretty much as long as he is, and he has a sunstone in his gem in his forehead. You see he's wearing like the same sort of attire, monk garb, and has the same braces as the goblin does, with the same sort of bolts in them sort of deal. And he's very patient, and he turns to see Strazian and his horse Silver walking on up, and he gives a bow, and he's like, good before noon, knight. How are you doing this day? Are you here to see the Lord as well?
Indeed. I'm on a search for a, well, particular person who very much I don't believe you would want around.
He's like, oh, somebody I would not like around? Well, we welcome everybody at our temple, but I'm sure there's a reason for your caution. Luckily, there's me and my finest people that will protect the temple if anything were to arise. What
Riga,
brings you here? Oh,
sorry.
no, you go ahead.
Sorry. I would just say that Riga is like kind of wary of this guy, but she's just following the master's lead and just keeping quiet to herself, like slightly behind him.
Yeah. And does Astrazian end up telling? I mean, well, Strazian's. I mean, I guess you don't actually have a full reason to go there other than like this is the Lord's castle, I would assume. But
I'm looking for someone, and I assume the Lord may have information.
Ah, I see, I see. Well, and you guys would see like the doors open up to the castle by the servants, and some of the soldiers. There were 2 soldiers actually outside. Let me move over to the castle for you guys. And let me bring us down here. There we go. Just gonna bring that down a little bit. There we go. And let's throw your guys all down here. I'll put down. There's Master Shinzo, Rigok, Chandler, and Astrazian. Are you leaving your? Well, I guess actually Chandler's more like over there. Yeah. And your horse is hanging out.
Yeah, I wouldn't ride my horse into the castle.
No.
That's quite rude.
Exactly. And one of the, I bet these are clearly the fish people from Zelda, but I'm using them as frog folk for the time being. One of the servants is at the door, and he's like, he looks, sees Master Shinzo, Rigok, Astrazian, and your horse is waiting outside patiently. And the servant is like, "Ah, Master Shinzo, the Lord has been expecting you." And then he looks over to Astrazian, and he's like, "Ah," and he kind of sees it, like, can tell pretty quickly that you're a knight, and he's like, "Ah, and a knight to join our Lord? We have one powerful knight, but another one would be great. Please come." And he like holds the door open for you guys to enter.
Astrazian looks like he's about to say something, but decides not to, and moves forward.
Yeah.
How accessible is this window?
Do you try it? Do you check it out?
Like, if it's within reach, I'd check it. Yeah.
Yeah, it does not seem to be locked.
Can I open it and enter the room?
Yes, there looks like there, like you would have like peeked it open a tiny bit, see nobody's in there. As you see, it's kind of like an emptied. It seems more like a guest room than anything. Like it's, but aside from there being a boar's head on the wall, there's nothing looking at you.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. And Master Shinzo enters, and Rigok, I imagine, would follow, as the servant leads you guys to like up the tower stairwell, essentially. Do you guys follow?
Yep.
Yeah.
The
I'm going wherever Master Shinzo goes.
Cool. Sounds good. And I will get us over to he's just gonna take you right to the. You can tell like he goes up, like you guys are going past the floor, and they take you to the 3rd floor. It looks like. So I'm just gonna grab you guys all here.
Okay. So if I'm able to like hear them from that door going up the stairs, would I be able to like quickly run outside and then run around the corner, being like in a huff, be like, I'm with Sir Knight, need to follow, go up with.
Yeah, like you'd go to like the front of the door, sort of like the front gate.
Yeah, like up to the front gate. Be like, yeah.
Give me a deception check.
More dice.
Oh,
Nailed it.
They're just like, they look at each other.
Boy.
They look at you. Also, like you're like taller than them, as they're like frog people.
Oh, yeah.
And they see the pointed ears, and they're just like, and like the height and everything, and they're just like, you hear them say to each other, "Lychee Empire? This guy's." They're like, ah, they're like, "You're in the Lychee Empire," and
Now, those are dark elves. That's incredibly racist. How dare you?
and they try to grab you. If you what do you want to do? Do you go along with them? They're not like trying to stab you or anything. They're just trying to like apprehend you. They're like, "We'll take you to our lord. He'll deal with you."
Is that? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's yeah.
Cool.
5 minutes in,
That's basically where I wanted to be in the first place. So.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna grab you and throw you up here as well. Before that though, they're just gonna be there. The servant takes Master Shinzo, Rigok, and Trazian Diarl up to a room with a nice fireplace, and it's adorned with many hunting trophies and bookcases, and looks just like a lord's waiting area should be, I guess. And the servant's like, "Ah, Lord, Master Shinzo has arrived as you have requested. And also a knight has come to join us as well." And the Lord's just like, he looks plainly human. Like, as when someone thinks what a human lord would look like, this is what you get. He has nicely kept hair, nice doublet, and fine pants and shoes, and he seems to have, he doesn't have a sword at his side or anything like that, but he does have two kind of gems that are like hoisted in his belt, basically. And he gives a very humble response, and he says, "Oh, thank you. You are free to return to your regular activities." And the servant bows, and he leaves, heads over to probably clean some area. And the Lord is like, it's like, thank you for coming, Master Shinzo, and I see you brought Rigok as well. Perfect. And he looks over to the knight, and he's like, "It's quite unexpected to have the knight want to join me. I didn't know I was getting that well known. I only just set up this outpost."
I am, in actual fact, a visiting lord. Your servant didn't ask for introductions or the like.
He's like, "Yes, they're all very new to that idea. It's fine. I'm happy to help you however I can. Please take a seat." And he like points to the seat over here, and Master Shinzo goes and sits in this chair.
Strazian nods politely and takes the offered seat.
And as you take a seat, there is a heavy knock on the door, and two guards come in, and they're like, Lord, we caught someone from the Lychee Empire trying to sneak in under the ruse of your visitor." And the Lord looks...
I'm not with the Lychee Empire. I'm with this knight here.
I've never seen you before.
That's fine. I've seen you before.
No, I actually... Hold on. I have seen you lurking in the trees outside.
You've noticed,
yes,
you noticed them shoes.
Last night.
Yeah.
And Rigok is super wary of both of them.
Makes sense. Here we go. This is the thing I'm looking for. And Well, the Lord is like, he looks at at Chandler and is like, well, aside from the pointed ears, this does not look to be a member of the Lychee Empire. But thank you for your vigilance, soldiers. Please go back to your posts.
Chandler will be like, yes, thank you. Your wisdom shines through, and your powers of observation are excellent, my lord.
And you see that they're like not super keen on it, but yeah, they go back. I'm gonna just throw them back, and
I guess I could describe Chandler if that's okay.
Yeah, that's a perfect time to do that.
Sure. So he wears like kind of tight-fitting robes, not like super flowy. And I guess they'd be like black and red, kind of like Dark Brotherhood from Skyrim, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's got a big crossbow strapped to his back, and he's got the hilt of a sword. Or no, he's got a sword strapped to his belt, and some sneaky boots looking. But yeah, other than that, he's just like a half wood elf looking type dude with some like little scaly bits up his neck. And that'll be it.
And yeah, the Lord is like, well, if since you're here, if you're able to aid me, there, that would be great. Whether or not you're a part of this fine Lord's entourage or not, and he is the Lord turns to Master Shinzo and is like, Master Shinzo, I have heard word that the Lychee Empire is actually on their way here. Hence why my guards were so hasty to possibly reason why they tried to capture you, Chandler. Sorry, I meant actually we didn't say your name actually, but he looks over to you and he's like, I'm sorry about that. We are wary that the Lychee Empire will be here soon, and so they did that.
And so Astrasian interjects. Actually, Lord, I believe they already are here, which is the reason for my coming.
The Lord is like, oh, you've seen them on the island, have you?
No, but I have reason to believe that one of their generals has been here for some time.
Oh, that is not good. I'm not sure of you who know this. Oh, hey, thanks Neko for joining. The reason that I don't know if you know the reason why I came here and built this outpost around the Temple of the Sun, but there is a very powerful magical artifact here that is protected by the great Master Shinzo and his temple, and I want to make sure that it stays safe by any extra defensive means I can possibly give. I believe the Lychee Empire will be coming here for that crystal. The only one that really knows its true power, of course, is Master Shinzo and the temple. But Lord Astrasian, if you are against the Lychee Empire, if I can take your aid in this, I would appreciate it and return the favor in any way I can. Yeah.
The nature of this artifact.
It is to my knowledge, it is an arcane crystal made of ether, the purest magic in this world that actually is the catalyst of creation. All magic is in some way uses ether. to be able to even make spells. Ether is up at the core of it, at the core of the magic itself. I am no wizard nor sorcerer. I dabble in the arcane arts a little bit, but I don't know truly how it all works. But I do understand that this artifact should not fall into the hands of the Lychee Empire or anyone who could do the world harm.
I'll turn to Shinzo, and so I'll say, so you are the guardian of this artifact. Tell me, does it resemble at all this? And I point to the hilt that's on my side. Embedded in it is a single gem.
He looks at it. He's like, you can tell that he like instantly knows what it is. He's like, no, this is not one of the remnants of the giant war. This crystal, the ether crystal, is much larger, and is not of that kind. It is not something made by mortals, unlike the gem in your blade, and those that will accompany it in the future.
Very well. If you are arrayed against the Lychee Empire, you can count on me for help.
I give. I'm trying to think if it's something you would. Actually, you have a good fast perception. Give me an investigation check. Actually, well, like talking to Master Shinzo, as you've been near him enough to probably notice some stuff going on a little bit. Yeah.
14.
You're talking about the gems and that sort of stuff for your sword. You do notice that the gem in his forehead is actually one of the gems for the hilt of your blade. Just so you know.
Yeah. In the meanwhile, Rigok is gonna approach and whisper to Shinzo, Master, I don't think we should trust these people. They're very suspicious.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna do a perception check.
Okay.
Does Chandler know anything about these crystals?
Jesus.
Or these gems?
Give me a history check, Chandler.
Ooh, straight D20.
Can I do what? Deception to not be noticed by...
Either just...
That's 3
oh my lord! I would say that what I would want from you is more of a stealth check.
Alright.
Yeah, well, he got a 19, so, I mean, yeah, he heard you saying that you're untrustworthy, Astrasian.
With reason.
yeah, 100%. But yeah, Chandler.
Why with reason? What have I done?
Yeah, what has the knight done? He's done nothing but show up.
You just stroll in and kind of like, hey, I'm very important. I want to see your huge, important, powerful crystal. Huh. That's not.
I was asked to help defend something, so I asked what it was.
Yeah, fair. Fair. But I meant.
So I just arch an eyebrow at the goblin, and I'm just like, and who are you to weigh in on such matters?
She's like stutters immediately and like, and like steps back 2 steps and like kind of like trying to hide it behind Shinzo.
Oh.
As I thought. Know your place.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. You see, like when you say that, you see she gets like.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh, give me do you this is up to you, Philip. Do you want to do a whiz save?
I would say this is more in this occasion. This will be more like kind of just a role play thing
Cool.
because
Sounds good.
he did kind of insult me, but that's not high on the
Yeah,
wisdom save.
He didn't insult your master yet or
Yeah,
anything.
it's fine.
But getting back to this history 1 roll for Chandler.
I know nothing.
I mean,
I know nothing.
these so are like you're asking about the gem that is in the sword that the Strasian showed Master Shinzo, basically.
Yeah, that one on the forehead gem.
Yeah.
Like, I know that they're important. I don't know if I know anything about them.
So, Chandler, these crystals, you believe that basically they are powerful, like time crystals. You can tell that Master Shinzo is like super old, and so that the crystal in his forehead must be the reason why he's even still alive.
Gotcha.
As for the gem that's in the knight's sword, it's clearly a time sword. It can cut time, is what's going on. Probably you've heard you know that's the only you've heard of time crystals before.
This is a knight who doesn't commute. Like, commute now.
Shing. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And so the Lord is basically just like, so since you two wish to help us in fighting the Lychee Empire, please join Master Shinzo, or if you like, you can stay in my castle. There's an extra room that I have is exclusively for my knights. I have only one knight though, so there's a second room available. If you'd like to stay here, or any.
What if you wanted to stay for 2 nights? Do you have room for 2 nights?
I hate you. He's like, yes, yeah, yep. But the Lord also looks at Master Shinzo and he's like, unless Master Shinzo would like to set up a room for you at the temple, well, you'll be closer to the crystal to help defend it. But Master Shinzo is like, yes, our rooms are all our beds are currently taken up, but they are large enough beds that my monks can many can fit in one bed, so you could easily take one of their beds and they could huddle in together. It will be fine. If need be. It is your choice though, Sir Knight.
I can lodge here in the castle.
Okay. Sounds good. And the Lord's like, Lord Astrasian, how long do you think that the Lychee Empire have been here for? Do you have any more information on that?
I don't know, Tyler. Do I have any more information
on it? Let's see. Well.
God, do I have information?
Well, give me a survival check to see if you were able to find any tracks while traveling to and from. Oh yeah, nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't able to find like their camp or anything like that, but you're definitely able to find tracks that there is somewheres around 10 lychee soldiers that are here, that are on the island. Though, as I said, you don't know where the camp is, but you know how many roughly there are. Though it's hard to say if with that high enough roll, I would say that it's hard for you to say if all of them are soldiers, as at least one of the tracks you were following and picked up on was much more light-footed, and you know, was not that of armor or soldiering gear.
I also know the Lychee Empire uses mages and assassins, so.
Yeah, you do.
But how long does it look like they've been on the island?
They've probably been, well, the tracks that you found and have been checking out range from yesterday to about 5 days ago. So,
okay.
Yeah.
And so I respond and I say, I found tracks that indicate at least 10 of them have been here for the very least 5 days.
Sorry. You can see this entire time the Lord has been having a pretty, humble, kind look on his face, but he does look a bit worried, seeing as they've been here for so long, and he's like, I'm sorry that none of my scouts were able to notice this, and I'm happy that you are here and were able to pick up on that for us. I'll send word to the barracks for them to start securing the outpost, just in case if an invasion is imminent. As for you, Master Shinzo, would you be able to show them to the temple so they know the way around a little bit? Of course, I know they can't be let down into the cave underground, but still, if you could show them where the passageway is in case they cannot find you and need to go down there to protect it, that would be helpful. And he's like, I will. Master Shinzo is like, I may allow this, but it depends on them. I will decide after we get to the temple. Yeah.
And one last thing. I turn back to the Lord and just say, before we depart, is there a stable at which my horse could rest?
The Lord is like, yes, actually at the barracks, in between the barracks and the blacksmith, we do have a stable. They could rest there, or if roughing it outside is fine, then probably at the temple. But there is a stable, a little bit of ways from the temple.
Perfect. My thanks.
Cool. And so yeah, the Lord calls for his servants. They show you out of the castle, or at least they would start to. And he also calls another servant to start. Well, not a servant, a soldier to go and inform the barracks and that sort of stuff. What do you guys do in that meantime?
Would he be able to get one of the servants to stable the horse and take care of all that for me?
The Lord's like, sure, yes. I will, where is your horse, just outside?
Indeed.
Then yes, I will, have that handled for you. No worries, Lord Astrasian. is there anything you guys would like to do at the castle before we move on? Because of course you guys can do something if you want to.
I would actually like to get a bit of an insight on Chandler, because
Yeah, for sure.
as much as I don't like the Lord's attitude, I'm most suspicious of Chandler, which he literally just showed up from nowhere, being carried by soldiers. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair.
'cause they racially misprofiled me.
yes,
Like, honestly.
yes, because I'm racist. So
So, yeah,
There is
So
also the fact you were hiding in trees.
He doesn't know that. He does not know that I was in
Yeah.
a tree.
only
I mean,
Astrasia
you
does.
showed
I
up
said
being
it in
carried by
front of
Oh.
Oh wait, no, you totally
Yeah.
said that.
But
No, it's
yes,
just like, no, it's like-
an insight check would be great.
Mhm.
Also, I have distributed runes amongst you guys. So, oh shit.
Yeah.
So, Colin, have Chandler give me a deception check, just to see if you're able to cover up whatever is going on with you, and hopefully not gonna win this time.
What am I trying to deceive him? Like, what's he
God, I
doing?
hope it's a one.
He's in. I mean, I guess that's. What are you
I
trying
mean,
to?
he can look at me all he wants, but
Yeah.
I'd like to know what I'm trying to hide.
Yeah.
if
What are
anything.
what are you
Well,
trying to
I'm
pick
just
out?
trying to get a sense, because like you did say that you were like kind of with Astradian.
Okay.
Astradian, sorry.
Yeah. So you're
And
trying to.
then I immediately said that I had no idea who he was. So
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out like
Who he
here-
is?
Is he a threat?
Okay.
Is he like? I'm just trying to get a sense like if I should be very careful with this guy or not.
Okay. So
Okay.
he's trying to get the sense of your character, basically. Like literally,
Yeah.
like, are you a good guy or are you a bad guy? Does he have to worry about you? Are you going to murder him in his sleep and steal stuff? I guess.
Okay. So is that something that you could do by looking at me, or is that like a?
I mean, he won't be able to pick out that stuff exactly, but I mean,
Yeah.
he'll be able to get a judge of
mean,
your character. Hence the
It's
deception
definitely
check.
got like. Okay.
Oh
You-
my God.
You get you right. Whatever you want it to be. Just describe what type of what character Chandler is in general. I guess. What does Regok get from looking at you? And it can be whatever you want.
So he's like, I don't know. You wouldn't necessarily like if you walked into a tavern, and Chandler was in the tavern. There's a bunch of people in the tavern, and you swept your gaze across the tavern. You wouldn't necessarily pick him out amongst the bunch. If you were to like go up to him and maybe like try to size him up, you'd be like, probably don't really want to bother fighting with this guy. But other than that, like he doesn't look like he's super rich or anything. Maybe he just needed an excuse to get into the castle, something like that. I don't know. As for why he wanted to get into the castle,
Okay.
nothing's been
I
said.
guess,
So
yeah.
yeah.
But the real
Yeah.
question is Chandler a swell guy? With that role, I'd say you give off a swell guy look like feel. I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I say like, I mean.
I see you looking
This
at me, and
Australian
I
guy.
give you a nod, like the respect nod.
Yeah, I'll be like. Yeah, respect nod. All right, I guess I trust you now.
Nod's established.
Perfect. Do you guys do anything at the castle, or are you good to go to the temple?
I'm good to go.
Following Master Shinzo.
I'd want to ask if the Lord has any other guests at this time, but
The Lord is like, yes, the person that got brought in on bad terms. I'm sorry, so I will answer this. No, there is no one special here aside from my one knight that is currently resting in their own room.
okay. And they've been here a while, I take it, or they've served under you for a while.
Yes, yeah, they are. The knight that has been with me since the start of my journey over here. Everyone else here, I have convinced to join me on my travels, and then got here and set up the outpost about a year ago.
Good.
Could not this knight be joining us if we are to discuss the defense of the artifact?
The knight will handle the defense of the city, or of the outpost, with me and our soldiers at the barracks, and that's where we'll be heading momentarily to handle the defenses of the outpost itself, as we must also protect the denizens of this fine outpost. As we've heard tale that the Lychee Empire does not tend to take any, or at least many survivors or prisoners. They tend to be quite evil, I hear. Would you agree, Estrasian?
Indeed, I've seen brutal experiments conducted by their mages.
Ah, how awful.
You do not want your people to fall into their hands.
Exactly. So I will handle the defense of the outposts, and hopefully we will be able, if they do show, to defend our walls, so the temple will not have to worry about it. But if we do fail and they break through, or somehow slip past, then the temple is the last line of defense for the crystal. Though he looks at Master Shinzo, and he's like, but I have no worry of this, as Master Shinzo has proved time and time again of his spirit and strength. And Master Shinzo gives like a very polite bow to the Lord's words. He's like, "You humble me, Lord."
Rigok smiles when talking highly of Master Shinzo.
And with that, does Chandler have anything else he wishes to check out of the castle or to ask? I now realize what you were asking about for the night, I think.
Yeah, exactly. That.
Oh my.
I guess while we're walking, I'd kind of fall in line with Rigok and be like, I don't know. So you've lived at this temple for a while?
Yeah. So you guys are traveling, and you guys are making your way to the temple while this is going on.
Yeah. Yes. About a fine amount of years now.
Ah, that is good.
Yeah, we've been here. We actually been here before the outpost itself.
Ah, that would be some time. Do you train to protect this crystal thing, or do you actually serve some other function?
Yes, amongst other things. Well, we of course also serve the sun goddess.
The true goddess.
The true sun goddess, yes.
Ah, which goddess is that?
Do I know her name?
You guys only know her as the true goddess.
The true goddess.
Her name has been lost to time itself.
Yeah.
And is it the true goddess that brought you here?
I like to think so.
Tyler.
Yeah.
What was the name of the sun goddess during my time?
Oh jeez. That's such a long time ago that I
lost it.
It's literally been lost the time. Let's see.
Lost the time.
I remember it was like, I feel like it was this like super cool like dragon sort of god name thing. I should have thought of that. Damn it. Give me 2 seconds and I will get a name for you. Just a sec.
And in the meanwhile, Rigok would like keep the conversation going, kind of.
Yeah.
And she's like, and I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I am called Chandler. And you?
I'm Rigok. I am of the Temple of the Sun.
You
What?
seem different from the rest.
She kind of like looks at her own hands and like, I mean, yeah.
I am different too.
I can see that. What brings you here? This is not like exactly a place of easy access.
I'm not sure yet,
There we go.
but the lychees are no friend of mine.
And
There we go.
sorry, did you say the light?
The lychees.
The Lychee Empire.
Oh, the Lychee Empire. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know a lot of things about them, but I do know that they are not good news.
No, they cause me trouble.
Oh,
Like those guards back there. Incredibly rude.
I mean, they're just doing their jobs, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you understand.
Yes.
Oh wow.
She's very confused by his cryptic way of talking.
Morgan, you would the name of that goddess was I put it in roll 20 there for you.
I got it. I just tossed it into the notes on my character sheet so I don't forget.
Cool. How would you say that name? Because you're better at fantasy name sayings than me, I find.
I would say that as Vizera.
Vizera? Cool. And Master Shinzo, on this walk, even though Astrasian, like, you're half ear listening to them, most likely talking, but Master Shinzo is walking, but not, like, looking at you, but clearly talking to you. And he's like, I sense much trouble within you, Lord Astrasian. You have been through a lot, I can tell. Even though it has been a while, you still harbor the taint of hell on you, it seems. That must have been... And of course, Rigok, you don't hear this as you're talking to Chandler. But Master Shinzo is like, even though you have this taint on you, I can tell that that is not your home. And it seems like this is your home, but from a time long ago, it seems, considering that you are of the he looks at your, like, he's looked at your emblem and he's like the DRL family, which was long time ago, before the War of Giants, the Giant War.
Yeah, so Astrasian kind of like smirks slightly at the hell comment, saying, yes, well, I dare say that I came out of hell in better condition than I left its denizens in. But in any case, you are indeed correct. I am from the Dara family of time long past.
He is like, well, if you ever need to talk to anybody about the days of old, feel free to talk to me. I was alive during that time.
Time jam.
Raise an eyebrow. Indeed.
He's like, the ways of the sun and the true goddess has bestowed upon me quite the long life, I must say. I am truly grateful, and is why I've made this temple, and to protect and keep the ether crystal out of the hands of any who seek the world harm once again. Ooh, and Chandler, Chandler, can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Fuck.
What?
You're killing me.
Nobody.
Why did you do this?
Oh no!
Nobody's killing you. But once Astrazian's done with this conversation, I will have to touch upon a thing with you. Just this.
This true goddess of yours wouldn't happen to be one of the ladies that the worship of seems to have infected this land, would it?
You speak of the Amber Lady? No. The Amber Lady is not the true goddess. She just happens to be the current goddess of sun. The true goddess was the light, the goddess of light before the Amber Lady was given her title. Yeah. We do not know what happened. All we know is that the Lady of Light, the true goddess, perished during the giant war long ago. But being as strong as she is, I cannot believe she is truly dead, and she is just now a part of our world in a different way.
I see. And how is it you came by that gem of yours?
You speak of the gem on the. You speak of this gem. It was something that I gained it after the giant war had taken place, and the world was remade when I was visited by the true goddess before her demise. She gave this to me and told me to come to this place once the world was renewed to protect the ether crystal.
Are you aware of its origins?
I can only assume that it was one of the gems within the mighty holy blade that Klein the King once had, but gave to the giants, and sadly started the giant war.
And are you aware of who possessed the sword before Klein stole it?
No, he actually looks a little bit confused, and he's like, no, I would not have thought that the king that unified the world would have the need to steal a sword. I heard that he came across it when he ended the demon plague long ago.
I had hoped that someone claiming to be so long-lived would be more knowledgeable about the truth of the world.
Sorry to disappoint. I do not
But the
take.
sword was
Yep.
rightfully mine.
He raises an eyebrow. Well, I see you will have a long journey collecting those pieces. If you collect all of them, I will gladly give you the gem on my forehead after you've collected them all.
Strazian just nods slightly.
Perfect. And Chandler, as you guys are making your way to how many Dragon Balls? As you make your way following the path from the castle to the temple, you actually you have a very I guess like a visceral pull towards the ancient tree, like as if it's like pulling at your very soul. Like it just that it wants you to come closer to it. Not that you have to, but you just get that sense into your very being. And the sense that it gives you is that if you do, it will give you, well, power.
Does it feel urgent?
It feels very strong and like dark. Like it feels very similarly strong as like when you are talking to like the Ashen Lady, but darker magic.
Darker than black.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, Master Shinzo, may I take a moment to just go look at that's a big tree you got there.
He
I don't know.
He cuts you off and he's like, it would be best to ignore the wills of that old tree.
What do you know of it?
It is quite evil and was here before I was able to set up my temple, but I believe it has a strong connection to the ether crystal.
Would I know something about the tree?
You know that it is not okay to go to that temple, to go to that tree, unless you are with Master Shinzo. As he's basically says that it is like pure corruption. Like if you go to it, most likely the tree will, as he says, eat you.
All right.
It is evil, but it is connected to this crystal that you protect.
Yes.
That is strange. Can I examine the tree from this distance?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
What does this tree look like? Tell me everything.
I need a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Ah, jeez.
Hold on.
It's only
for that.
Isn't it only to your allies?
Well, in theory, it's to whoever I want it to be to.
Yeah. Do you trust him at this point?
Corruption.
Okay. All right. How much?
Talking about corruption, so I don't want him to be corrupted. So
okay.
I would extend my aura of protection to include these guys if there's like a mind whispering demon tree.
And what's the bonus again? 5.
Nice.
Okay.
Max charisma.
So as you're looking over to this like ancient giant oak tree that has roots that like extend from its base and like spread through the ground, and looks like it literally goes. You can only imagine that these roots most likely spread through the entire island. Like that's how big the tree is, how big the roots are, and how deep they look like they're buried. And as you're checking it out, you start to have another pull towards it, but then you just see Astrasia looking at you, like, and you just the voice in your head that was about to start talking goes away. And you don't feel like you have a pull towards it anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah, very. And let us get to our temple.
Ancient god buried beneath the tree.
I'm gonna kill it.
Kill it too.
Spoilers, guys.
Spoilers. And so Master Shinzo brings you guys outside the temple. And how does this one sound? Doesn't sound good.
I like how it singled me out.
Well, you're...
I can guess why.
Yeah. Exactly.
Is it by any chance because everyone else's wisdom save is significantly better?
Yes, it's because all of your wisdom is just it's just way better. Yep.
So, yeah, Master Shinzo brings you guys to this temple. Astrasian and Chandler being there for the first time, you guys see the Temple of the Sun. And it you see the Temple of the Sun. You see that it is inlaid with like many parts of the building are like inlaid with like a type of what you can only assume magical metal gold that is the same as the bell ball in the tower at the top of the temple. And upon like even quickly looking at it, it's basically looks like it is a part of like a seal essentially. Like the temple itself on top of where the ether crystal is is also a part of protecting it and keeping things out basically. Yeah. You would see that it is including the bell tower, it's like a 3-story building. And you see that there are about 6 I guess, well, there's 2 shrines in the back, and there are like there's 4 connected smaller rooms to the temple as well that include another shrine, some prayer boxes, and a training dummy, and in the back there is a training what I would consider like the training field basically. Like that's where they have their practice matches. Whoever falls off of one, whoever falls first loses. Dies. Yeah.
Yeah. Something that I briefly forgot to mention.
Oh God.
Yeah. Because Rigok, like, she's like a goblin, so she has the like goblin proportions, but she is very fit. Like imagine Bruce Lee's body. That's how much fat she has. It's almost non-existent.
I love it.
Yeah. It's like the lean muscle, but very toned lean muscle.
Yeah. Oh. So, Master Shinzo is like, Rigok, it looks like our training will have to wait. Our practice match, that is. But if for whatever reason, if something happens to me, you are allowed to enter the chamber below. Taking these 2 with you, I'm sure that you'll be able to handle whatever is down there. And also, he gets in close and whispers a phrase to you of Kirin. And he says, say this phrase when you enter the chamber below. it will.
Kirin?
Yeah, like Kirin.
Okay.
Say this phrase to allow yourself passage below. If you happen to forget it, it will make it will add troubles to you, as the guardians will see you as an enemy if you do not say this phrase.
Yes, Master. Of course, but nothing's going to happen to you, Master.
He gives you a look and he's like, "This is why you are my greatest pupil, Rigok. Optimism and hope."
And throwing around death flags.
Ah,
Time gem.
time
Sees
gem.
the future.
Oh my!
Yeah. Oh,
I love
God.
the time gem thing so much. Oh, who are you using friends on?
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, okay. um. Okay.
Not yet.
The hourglass has run out. So you guys start to hear. Is there anything that? Basically, you start to hear that there is a commotion farther in town. And that the you can see that like there probably is some smoke coming from where the gates are as well.
Oh my.
As you see a fireball hit in the town and hit the barracks, and the barracks are also now on fire. And Master
Well,
Shinzo
that
is
doesn't look
like,
good.
he yells. He basically just runs in super fast because he has like 60 movement, and literally just runs up and starts, and like you see him just like jump kick the bell, bringing all of his which
Holy
Rigok,
sh-
you know that this is the sign for battle for the monks, and so all the monks come out.
We should protect that gem, or not
I-
gem, crystal.
I turn to the two. And say like, "Are you capable fighters?"
So
He-
I'm just gonna start sprinting towards the commotion. Do you want me to roll an athletics check?
So before you do that, do you respond to Rigok at all or no?
No.
Okay. What about Chandler? Do you respond to this at all?
Chandler is methodically drawing his sword from his belt.
Great.
All right.
Where's this crystal? Should we not be protecting that?
The crystal. The room has protections of its own. I feel like that, and she points to the barracks on fire, are more pressing matters.
And if the crystal is left unguarded? What if these wards fail?
Master Shinzo ran to the temple. I believe he would be protecting it. There's no one more capable than him.
Ooh, very nice.
Well, then I hope you're right. And he says, ash to ash. And the blade springs up in fire. It's like, well, let's go then.
And during this very long conversation, Astrasian has just been.
So my question for Astrasian.
Role play.
My question for Astrasian is: do you like jump off the cliff to get straight to the barracks, or are you actually
Yes.
just like, oh god?
And at the apex of my jump, you know what I'm gonna do?
What is that?
A flip.
Do a flip.
I'm gonna jump.
Not posting. I'm gonna do this.
Oh lord, you're gonna turn into a goddamn angel. Okay.
Wow.
Your other I should have your other token to set up, so you can just you are more than welcome to use that.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Huh.
Yo.
Okay, where'd my battle music go? I thought I added battle music in here.
Radiant soul.
There it is. Boop.
Radiant soul.
Radiance.
You guys get to see my third cat. Now all three have been of that one very briefly.
Once the three crats are reunited, the blade shall be one.
Okay, so let's see here. I have the barracks made over here. So I'm not sure if you guys noticed with the city map, but basically, like, you would probably easily be able, even without angel powers, you could easily jump probably and make it to the roof, or slide down the wall here and get behind the barracks pretty quickly if you guys wish to do that as well. For Regok,
You could roll acrobatics if you want.
yeah, sure.
I'm on.
Or athletics, I don't know. I don't know which one.
Use whatever one you want to use.
I'm gonna use athletics because I'm better at that.
Perfect.
There you go.
Awesome. And Chandler, how about you?
He'll jump onto the roof.
Dope.
Sorry.
Let me just grab these guys. I just gotta grab my tokens. Boop, boop, boop. Only people who are seeing, who are watching, could see the tokens I grabbed from there.
I'm gonna assume that Silver's here.
Yes. And I'd say that anyone who jumped down would be able to be probably like right there. And Colin, can you roll acrobatics or athletics, whichever you prefer?
Did I do a flip?
Oh, wow, you guys are great. Good job.
I did a flip.
And we got all of our good soldiers dudes here. Okay.
I just leapt off the cliff and then sprouted angel wings in a halo.
Oh. Oh, that's a lot.
And so you see these dudes
Oh no.
coming up, and Astrasian, yeah, you notice right away the guy from before is back here. And he is accompanied with two Drow Lychee gunslingers, a Lychee elite guard, and normal elite soldiers. And well, you know how their mages look. This one doesn't look like the regular mages. The one in the far back, she looks fairly different and has she looks like a shrine maiden, but evil.
Yup. Okay.
Let's just say that. And I am just I'll have you guys roll your initiative is what I'll have you guys do.
Oh.
Since you guys all backflipped off and were super cool.
Wait for those tokens to be in there to do it.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh no, yeah, you just you click on your token and then you hit roll, then you hit your initiative and it will do it for you. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I got a decent roll.
I got a shit roll.
And I see you got the 19, so I'll fix yours there.
No, it's fine.
No, that's
It's not okay.
there we go. And what you got 11? You did. It looks like. All right.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's in there.
Cool. All right. Let me just.
My d20s are on a roll tonight. It's great.
Let me see here.
Honestly, Morgan's stealing all your luck. That's what I'm seeing now.
I'm absorbing the low dice. It's fine. You guys go
Yeah.
do the important stuff. I'll be.
I'll be hanging, yeah.
And how many?
I'll hold them back.
How many
Oh, man.
soldiers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7. Okay, we got 7 soldiers. I'll add in here as well.
There's 8 soldiers.
Oh, there's 8? I missed
Yeah.
one. My bad. Thanks for
Okay.
letting me know.
No problem. I love to have more people to beat up.
Oh no, the soldiers are you. Oh, you mean those soldiers? I was talking about the soldiers inside,
Oh,
like
I don't know.
your friends.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that. Then that's 7 probably.
Okay, there we go.
No, 8. There is 8. There's
Fuck.
one way back in the corner.
Ah, man, he's having a snooze. There
Sorry
we go.
about that.
No, no worries, man. There we go. Run encounter. You got 23. I'm using like on D&D Beyond, they have an actual pretty nice encounter runner that throws everything into the turn tracker. So I might have to erase you guys because it might double up, but we'll find out here in a second. Hopefully it won't.
As long as I keep my natural 20, I'm
Oh yeah, it's there.
Is it natural though? You sprouted angel wings.
Uh,
How unnatural do
Yeah.
you get?
all right, and yeah.
Supernatural 20.
Supernatural 20.
So, Astrasian, it's your turn, and you got the dope ass music worth going with it too.
Okay, so I'm just gonna charge forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, they're like halfway between.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll fix that.
I'm gonna go to like.
Ooh.
I'm gonna dive down a little bit, so I'm at like 10 feet.
Okay.
I should be able to. So, and then I'm just going to. So as a bonus action, I turn on my Sunblade. So I draw the hilt from my belt, and then bright, kind of white fiery light erupts from the hilt, and I stab this drow.
The lychee soldier. Oh no.
Drow.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I don't think you've rolled below 10 this entire thing.
There we go.
That's insane.
And so if he's undead, he's gonna take more damage. But I do 7 additional damage from angel form, so 17 radiant damage.
And all right, that looks to be number 8 that you have exploded with radiant light. It does not explode in the way as if it were to be an undead person, just so you know. But yeah, you have murdered that one. It is real dead. And what else do you do? Is that your whole turn?
No, I am also going to cast this on myself.
Ooh. Okay, dokes.
Because I've learned how to fight the Lychee Empire.
Yeah, that's a good plan. That's a good plan, friend. I'll just get this so you guys. Oh, there we go. Okay. The question is, will this move it when I use and go next on this? It does. Perfect. All right. Okay. So you come in. You sun sword this dude, and the elite Lychee warrior is just he just yells out. He's like, I will deal with that angel, and he comes on up. Did you fly back up, or did you
So I have 40-foot movement.
Yeah.
And so that was as far as I could move. But like I am 10 feet up, so like I could barely reach him, kind of thing.
Okay. Is your
So like I kind of dipped down, stabbed him, and then like I guess I would have dipped down to like 5 feet off the ground, stabbed him, and then gone up to 10. So I think I'm like slightly out of his reach, or like he would barely be able to hit my feet.
yeah.
You cut your toe.
Well, you see that he starts to levitate, so he is a-okay. Because drow get levitate at some point.
That's fine.
So he starts levitating and just like basically instead of he doesn't run over there, he literally just like floats up and like his whole body just comes at you essentially, and he does 2 short sword attacks on you there. Oh, I see what happened.
My AC is currently 21.
I am going to. I did get a high roll, but I am gonna re-roll those just because it's doing GM mode stuff and whispering monster rolls, which I don't want to do since I kind of want people to be able to see it. I mean, I guess they can see it. People watching can see it. You guys just can't. But I also want you guys to be able to see it, so I'm gonna re-roll those.
I mean, you can just tell us, and then this time you start doing the normal rolls.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll be able to see it after the stream delay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes either way, I've got it fixed, so that next time will be fine. So yeah, the first strike is a 22, and it's the second. The first strike is 22 to attacks. That one would hit.
Yeah.
The second one does not hit you with a 15.
Bounces right off my armor.
Yeah, you get your shield up in time when the second strike comes in, as you were surprised to see a flying metal person basically flying over at you, and you're like, ah, shit. Then you get hit. Does 6 piercing damage, 9 poison damage. Are you immune to poison, or are you just
I have resistance to poison damage, so I take half. So I would take 4 or 5, depending on how we're rounding.
I think it rounds down, so we'll say rounding down. So 4. So you take a total of 10 damage in total.
It's nothing.
And now it's the guy, the big bad's turn. He
big bad.
he. Let's see if he does. He also have levitate? He does. He levitates as well. But you see that he just starts to levitate and fly over this way. And now it's Regok's turn. And he kind of like yells out to the elite warrior, and he's like, "Do not lower your guard with that half angel."
Wait, where is he boating out?
He's going that way, and you know that way is to the staircase of the temple.
Okay.
I just shout over my shoulder, "Don't let him escape."
And now it's Regok's turn.
I don't intend to. Nice. All right. So, is it my turn now? All right.
Yep.
We'll Naruto run 40 feet away. So this
and
here.
Also, it says that you can use your sunbolts in place of your attacks.
Yeah, I know.
So to me, that means you can flurry of blows your sunbolts. So literally, Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. But that's the thing. So what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna spend a key point to do Step of the Wind.
Ooh, yes, do it.
Dash as a bonus action. Like, oh, sorry. How?
So
Um.
the key point and the key abilities, like, so that stuff is just that's gonna be a free action.
Yes.
So you can spend a key point to do it, like, say, like, once per turn, basically. You can do it, but it won't.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And how
Yeah.
could you do? What's that one? Because like, there's monk abilities that require you to have already spent a key to do that thing. I thought
Yes.
it's just, you
So
just, you
I'm
just
having it
spend, not
so
even-
that I'm having it so his key point stuff is basically free actions, as long as some of them, like flurry of blows, require an actual
Oh,
attack though, so he has to attack to be able to have that.
Yeah.
For
I
that sort of
see.
stuff. Yeah. So he basically
I still need
just
to meet all the conditions.
so
Yeah.
So
basically
what you
just
mean is
like
instead of the bonus, he's doing it as a free.
yeah, just
Yeah.
basically he can technically use up a lot of his key points in one go,
Yeah.
much like how you can use up all of your sorcery points in one go if you really wanted to, sort of deal. Or not all of them,
Okay.
but a lot of them.
A decent chunk, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm spending a key point for Step of the Wind.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna dash again.
Mhm.
So how high is he? Is he levitating? But like how high up?
He's like, let me see if it says exactly.
Can I reach in melee? Like, is he 5 feet or not?
How high can you jump?
No, I can jump very high, especially
Yeah.
with Step of the Wind.
Yeah, exactly. He would be about. I'll put the little wing on him. Actually, he can go. He's currently at like 20.
20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, then for my Step of the Wind, I'm gonna
Beep.
like do half of my movement
To go up.
like until like here, and then just the rest of the movement to actually jump to him and try to do a like
Do you
the
do the
opposite
sun?
of an uppercut, a down cut.
Nice.
Like, punch him back down to the ground.
Hell yeah. Okay, do your attack.
All right.
And thanks to Crusher, you can actually just move people pretty much when you hit them.
Oh yeah, that's right. But
And
I
you
want to, like,
and you also
actually,
have the sun. You also have the sun kick as well. Was if you move and you can launch people away after you're hit.
Oh right.
So in
Hang
this
on.
case, you can just punch. You can do like a punch down and use that to move them down.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, what I do, my first attack, I'm gonna punch him down.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be like, actually more like here with my jump. Okay, so I'm gonna roll my attack. That's an unarmed strike.
Nice.
25.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you hit him.
All right.
And it does 11 bludgeoning damage. I see.
Okay.
Do you
And,
and how much do you? Are you using just your regular one or your? So it looks like you're using your
Yeah, I mean,
regular.
this will be like the Crusher feat. So like I'm pushing him down a bit.
Yeah.
And for the second one, I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna like. As soon as I punch down, I start going down, and then I do the
Flurry of
flying
blows.
kick pose.
Oh.
Straight down.
Nice. You push him down 15, and
You take falling damage?
he's getting pushed down. He went down 15, and you just like you like smash him into the ground. So yeah, he'd take a d6 of falling damage. Sure. There you go. So he's took a total of 15 damage from that. Do you use your flurry of blows or anything like that? Since you can still use your key points to do stuffs. Because you have, and you also have, you have
yeah,
two
I
attacks
guess.
as well, two like per turn. So you
Yeah,
can't.
because like the pushing would be only 5 feet because of my Crusher, so it didn't actually fall in the first strike.
Right, he went down
Unless
5, but you're gonna have
Yeah.
a total of like 6 strikes. So
I'm aware, stunning strike. I'm aware. Yeah, for the second one,
Yeah.
I want to. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, because I want to put him on the ground, and with my flying kick, I'll like for my second attack. Then that will like actually make him fall all the way.
Yeah.
And with the impact, I want to use the stunning strike. So when he falls like in his back and like kind of loses some air.
Yeah. Knock the wind
So
out of him.
Yeah.
What's the DC for that? For your stunning strike?
My stunning strike is 14. The D. No. Like first off, the stunning strike is 14, but I have to roll the attack first.
Yes.
The blazing sun kick.
But okay, cool. Noise. Perfect. So that's 15. Another.
That's actually 11 because I'm choosing to.
Oh yeah, you're choosing to move him.
launch it
Yeah.
Further. Yeah.
Perfect. Boom. 11 damage. Radiant. Basically, yeah.
Sorry. 10. It's 10.
Oh, it's +5. That's fine. No worries.
Yeah, it's plus
I'll
5.
give him back 1 health. There you go.
Yeah. Then when he reaches the ground, that's the stunning strike part.
Perfect. And it's what's the stat that's for the saving throw? You told me the number, but not the actual stat.
Sorry, yes.
I'm assuming it's either wisdom or con, but
it's a con saving throw.
Okadokes. And cool.
Fuck.
And yeah,
Right.
I meant he hits the ground hard, and like, but you see that like he just while he's falling down, he like does a like Yukime hit him on the back, hits the back of the ground, but then like kind of back rolls and gets back to his feet, and you see he is not stunned. Are you using any of your key points to do any flurry of blows or no?
I already used 2, so that's dangerous.
Exactly, but it's up.
But I really don't want this guy to to reach me. So he. Yes, I am spending a flurry of blows.
Okay.
No, actually, first off, I'm gonna spend my bonus action to do an extra 9 strike before the flurry of blows.
Okay, yeah, with the bonus action, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just roll a regular.
Basically, as you're like as you land, you're doing like an axe kick as he gets back up.
Yes. 22.
Nice. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Another stunning strike. I really want this guy to not move.
Alrighty. So con save. No, he's fine.
Fuck, man.
You just like kick him in the head, and his head like in the classic good old anime fashion, like his head like bobs down from the kick, but then he just like you just look at him like and hear a crack of his neck as he like fixes it and just looks at you, and he's like, "Okay, I'll deal with you, monk." And yeah.
I already spend
a fair bit.
Like a fair bit.
Yeah.
Like he's within melee, so he's not going anywhere soon. So I'm just standing like right on top of him.
Cool.
With my arms like, if you move an inch, I will destroy you.
You're like, I'll punch you in the nose.
Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, it's that's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's now Chandler's turn. What are you gonna do?
Chandler's gonna run towards where the monk battle's going on, and on his way over, he's gonna like take his flaming sword and like do some arcane stuff, and the ruby in the pommel's gonna glow, and 6 meteors are gonna float around him, and he just kind of points off towards the drow.
Yeah.
And 2 of them are gonna fly off and slam into this guy right here behind the dead one.
Okay.
Let me just pull that spell up. So yeah, they need to make, or sorry, who all makes this save? Every creature within 5 feet of that point where that meteor explodes has to make a dex save. So there's two thingies. Let me just check.
So you're doing this one and basically everyone in the 5 square next to them. So this one,
Yeah.
and that one would have to do saves. Cool.
Yeah. Two dex. Yeah, 2 dex saves for basically everybody in this box.
Oh, okay.
Because they're all within 5 feet of that drow.
7 saves.
Yeah, so the first, or I guess it's a DC 16, and the fire damage on the first one, so that 1 gets treated as a 2, that 2, so it's 4 plus 5, so that's 9
That's
plus.
for the drow. I'm just doing one for each of the types, basically.
Yeah.
And they actually have a saving throw. There we go. Oh yeah, the drow, the guys in the back with the actual guns are just like, nah, no thanks. The soldiers though are like, ah. And how much damage would they be taking?
So the first meteor is 9 damage, or half if they saved on it, and the second meteor is 10 damage, or half if they saved on it.
Cool. Oh, right, yeah, they have to do 2 saves, right?
Yeah.
So
19 damage to the regular guys, and
okay.
9.
Oh, so they passed the
saves.
second one, and let's see if the gunslinger guys pass the second one as well. They don't. Okay. So
it's 14, but it's also 9. Yeah, 14 to both, all of them basically.
cool. So the
Data?
drow guys, the regular soldiers, all get burnt up in a crisp from your minute meteors.
Yep.
And the ones in the back get hurt a little bit, but they're fine.
Yeah, and there's 4 more meteors floating around my head.
Okie dokes.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to lob a firebolt. At the guy by the monk. Yeah, at this guy. I'm going to lob a firebolt at him.
Wow.
26 to hit.
Nice, that hits.
Fuck, what does that even mean? Only 1d10 is 4, 9, plus 5. So 4 plus 9 plus 5 fire damage. I don't know why it's broken, but so that's 18 points of fire damage to him.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's Chandler.
Cool. Well, the drow. If we get to pass most of the drow,
Thank goodness.
This guy is like, I'm gonna have them just. I wonder if I'm gonna have them just rush Astrasian at this point. They're like, if we get close to the angel, they won't shoot fireballs at us, perhaps.
That's funny.
And they try to
What, like jump up and hit me?
Actually, well, they have hand crossbows. So they start shooting hand crossbows. Oh my gosh. Well, one got a crit fail.
So he hits this guy?
Yeah, he'd hit that guy, so I'll have him do a re-roll to see if he gets through his armor. Another crit fail, so it just
Nice.
in that case, like his hand
himself.
crossbow is just gone. It's broken.
The
But
bolt
this
ricochets back into the hand crossbow and it explodes in his hand.
pretty much, he's like, oh shit. I mean, do you have immunity to the poison condition, Morgan, because of your protection from poison?
Let me double check. So I have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and I have resistance to poison damage.
So do a advantage Constitution save against the poison from the poison bolts, and
We actually managed to hit me.
yeah, there's a 22 there. Yeah, the one guy actually just shot you and did it well. The other one just did awful. So
I have advantage
Yep.
from, so that's why I rolled twice.
Yep.
And I rolled a 16.
cool. You just take 5 damage then from the regular crossbow bolt.
Cool.
And let me skip past these dead drow. It is now
Interesting one.
yes. She. Oh. Oh shit! I forgot that she could do this. Great. All right. Well, you know how you burned all those guys on the ground?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
No, actually, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. She just mass cure wounds. They all get up.
Like undead?
No. Like they recover from the wounds because you drop them all to like 0. They would be doing death saving
Oh.
throws.
God damn it! And she chooses
Oh.
up to 6 creatures.
Yep.
You guys do saving
Just
throws.
The 6
Okay.
that went down. Holy shit! Holy sh!
So they go
We
back
might
to
have to change our focus.
they go back to full health, which isn't, a lot. They died from like 15 damage of fire damage, I think, but still, they're alive now. They lost their entire turn, so that's fine. And yeah, and she also does the whole levitate thingy, and is currently at 20 feet, and she will fly this way, and why'd my music stop?
Can they all fly? God damn it.
Basically, once you're at a certain level and you're a drow, you get fly, you get levitate,
Oh man.
pretty easily.
And it's like levitate at your full move distance rather than like the normal 20 feet.
Exactly. You levitate. You start levitating, and then you can just move. And she is going to cantrip 10 feet of range. I think that is enough. I think she can get you from there, maybe.
She's 20 feet up, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, in that case, she then you see her cast guidance on herself as a cantrip.
Cool.
So she's all like,
Sweet.
"Whew," puts that on herself. The soldiers start to mobilize finally. So I'm gonna say they all get like outside with their turns and their gear and everything. So they're now gonna be able to start fighting on their next turn.
It's a lot of people.
And now it's the Drow's turn, or the gunslingers in the back. They can shoot twice, so they just start popping the soldiers. Miss, dang it. Miss. Okay, well, they hit one.
One hit.
They hit one. They take down one soldier. And now it's back to the top of the round, and we got Astrasian.
Okay. So, since this guy decided to try and flex on me and go to 20 feet, I'm gonna flap up and also go to 20 feet.
Cool. It's just really is Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Um,
Apparently.
Oh, just wait. So, first off,
Oh yeah, remember you guys have your runes.
Oh, I didn't even check what room did I get.
Oh wow. I think.
Oh.
I know what I have.
Yeah. Oh, you have
So my next
absorb, you lucky bastard.
my next attack is going to get Searing Smite on it.
Okay.
And then I am going to, my next hit has Searing Smite attached. And then I'm going to attack with the Sunblade, which hits, I hope.
That's a 22. Yeah, that hits.
And then I will also use my Divine Smite.
And you're attacking the Elite Warrior.
For So, I'm burning a 2nd level spell slot on this.
Okay.
And so that will be 18 radiant damage from the smite. 8 fire damage. And then 22 radiant damage from the hit.
Damn.
What?
Dope. Alrighty.
And then
Is there a DC? I see there's a DC save on one of these things, right? From Searing Smite.
so Searing Smite, what it does
Yeah.
is at the start of his turn, he makes a Constitution saving throw, and if he
Okay.
fails, he takes 1d6 damage.
I'll just do it now so it doesn't get lost. Basically, I don't want it to get
It's going to
lost
be
in
on
the.
each of his turns for a while.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Well.
but because he succeeded on the save, the spell ends. So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But in total, he has taken a fair bit of damage. So let me calculate that there. Good thing computers have on the elite warrior, because he's fighting
Yeah.
the elite warrior.
Okay. Did you roll for the house captain though?
Why would I roll for the? Oh, I actually did
I
on the
don't know.
house captain. Derp. I'm a dummy. I will redo that roll. Ha! There we go.
Okay, so he's on fire and takes an extra d6 damage, which is 5.
Cool.
And then I do get a second attack.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, so I get a second attack, which does a 15 hit.
No.
So then, yeah, that's my turn. Or wait, sorry.
That's all good.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith, which boosts my AC by 2.
Cool. So your AC is at 23.
And that is the end of my turn.
Awesome. Okay. So it is now the guy you just hit, his turn. Let me see here. Alrighty. Okay. He is going to. Oh man. Okay. I'm sorry I always do this to you, Morgan. But darkness. If someone could draw me a 15-foot radius circle around Astrasian, that'd be great. Oh, actually, no. I'll just do this.
Rude.
You can turn a radius on the token.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
just thinking. I'll just change the color to grayish, and save it, and set it, I guess, so everyone can. So everyone should be able to see them in a second. Boop. And the way how I count at least casting magical darkness is that the caster can see within their own darkness. But that would mean that these guys, these other people who he's fighting with, the other light chi soldiers, wouldn't be able to see, so they would have to like get out of it to be able to do anything. But this guy's gonna have an advantage because Astrasian cannot see right now because he's in darkness, and he's gonna do some attacks. So,
Well, at least casting darkness presumably uses up at least one of his attacks.
oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so he just gets this one with advantage, which misses.
Nope.
Wow.
Wow.
And
Bounces right off my shield.
and he's gonna fly back so he doesn't get rocked. Because since you're right beside him, he is assuming that you could just swing at him. But he's gonna move back, and since you can't see him, you can't attack of opportunity him. And now it's the house captain's turn. The big bad himself. And wow, he's basically just looking at Regok, but he's also looking at Chandler, who got some good fire magic and all that sort of stuff. He looks over at Chandler and he's like, "What is the Crimson Order doing here?"
Regok raises
Oh,
my
did I
eyebrow,
reply to that?
Yeah.
Order.
Oh, that's none of your concern, Lychee.
Ugh, gross. He's gonna not move out of the range of Regok. He's gonna move over one so he can use one of his 3 strikes to attack. You see him pull out.
That doesn't activate my.
He didn't move
My
out of your range,
reaction.
so
Oh, yeah,
so
okay.
it doesn't do it there. So he's still within your box.
Yeah.
So he stepped over, so he's within range, so he can use one of his 3 attacks to attack with the whip he just pulled out, and tries to whip Chandler, doing
Wow.
6 slashing
What's the reach
damage.
on that?
Well, actually, a
The
shield of fire springs up around him and deflects it off.
Ooh.
Damn.
Does it actually put up your AC that much?
5, yeah, +5.
Oh wow,
5.
Yeah, shield's like the best spell ever.
it's pretty great.
Yeah.
How is it? Is it just one use, or I forget? Is it gone now?
lasts until the start of my turn.
Okay, cool. And he just like hisses. He's like, "This is why I hate the Crimson Order. They have so many foolish tricks, thanks to their feeble goddess. Nothing like the Amber Lady." And then he uses his scimitar to start attacking Regok with 2 slashes, a 21 and a 19. And it looks like those all would hit. Because
They
you're,
both hit, yeah.
but oh no, it's patient defense.
Wait.
You didn't activate patient defense,
I
so you
didn't
don't
use
have
patient
that.
defense. No.
So yeah, you see the damage that you just got dealt. You take some poison damage as well
Ooh.
as you're not feeling too good. As you're
So that's all of that.
yep,
Okay, so that's 21 and then
18.
18.
Yeah, correct.
Jesus. Okay, so 21 damage.
This is what happens
And
when you
then
fight the big
18.
bad.
Oh wow. Yeah, Regok is immediately like taken aback by these strikes. He's like, "Ugh."
It's like, oh shit.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
I have to roll a Constitution saving throw because you'll
Ooh.
see that I added some stuff in there.
Yes.
Tyler.
Please do.
All right, not Constitution. Sorry, Wisdom.
Yeah, because you got injured, so the rage starts to build up. Did you pass your DC save?
Yeah, the first one, yes. But he attacked me twice, so.
True. Let's go see it again.
Oh.
Oh, you rage.
Yeah, you see, like, she takes the 2 strikes, and then like, he has the like anime like eyeshadow, and then like when she turns back to him, the eyes is just like they're kind of shiny, and then it's just a slit. And then she just roars at him. She said like, "Yeah!"
Yay.
She
Angry
enters
goblin.
into a rage.
Hell yeah. And it's
So-
your turn, friend.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, just a sec. There is other thing he can do. He yells to the as a bonus action. He has battle command, and he yells to the evil shrine maiden behind him, which then lets her either do an attack or take dodge or hide, and so she takes the dodge action just in case. So she has
Jeez.
attacks against her have disadvantage now, as she
Yay.
is safe-ish. And now it's Regok, the rage turn.
Yeah. So she's gonna go, "I'll fucking kill you!"
Yes.
And she's gonna start punching the shit out of this guy.
Oh, yes, please.
So first attack. It's unarmed. And did we establish like do I get a +2 for my rage? Because it is Dex, so I don't get it for my unarmed strike.
Oh, I think we have it so that you can use Dex for your unarmed if it. So yeah, you get a
No,
you
I
get
do
a
have,
yeah.
Yeah.
Like the thing gives you a +2 to your strength or something, I assume. So yeah, you you get the
melee damage
+2.
with strength weapon.
So yeah,
Okay.
you get the +2. That's fine. As we established, you are very 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 fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, so my first is a 16.
16. Is that with the +2 or no? Oh no, the +2 is the damage.
No, the +2 is only for damage.
Okay. So you got 16. Let me take a look at this boy. You hit him. That's his AC.
All right.
So
So that's 12 damage.
dope. 12 damage. Yeah, he the first strike literally like he gets pushed back from the strike a bit. He's like, ugh! And you are able to move him 5 feet due to Crusher, so you are able to move him here, which would count as flanking, and then that means everything has advantage because you guys are flanking him.
We're flanking, but like the other Chandler is not within melee. Is it still flanking?
It still counts with ranged attacks, to my knowledge. So that still counts as flanking. It's as long as as long as in this case. I meant also Chandler has enough range to do it, so he'd be fine. But
Sure.
I mean, if you don't want to have advantage, that's fine.
No, that's. I mean, look, you're the DM. You established that. Yeah, I'll do my flurry of blows right away for
Cool.
2 other attacks. Oh shit. Okay, so I missed the first one. That's 2 strikes. God, I missed both.
And you have
Oh no,
advantage.
it's
'cause
advantage.
moved
You
him.
said.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry. So that's counted as the first one.
Yeah.
I missed my first.
In order, you rolled a 7, a 6, and a 5.
Yeah, I know.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Finally.
So
Okay,
you got the 26 for the 8 damage.
the 26. Yeah, so that's 10 damage.
Yep.
My flurry of blows.
Perfect.
And now, yes, okay, so I have 1 key point left.
Oh, the
I'm gonna
JoJo.
Yeah, now my second attack.
Oh. What?
It's
Just
gonna
ignore that
be
roll.
Oh, okay. There we go.
22.
Another
yeah.
10 damage. I love it.
Another 10 damage, and I will spend my last key point on stunning strike.
Ooh.
Please, God.
All right. Con
14
save.
Constitution.
Ah, you
Yes!
crit failed.
Woo!
Oh my. So
you
let's
see, like, yeah, I do like, I punch him several times, and then the last one, I raise this middle finger like this, and I punch him straight up right in his the middle of his turn, right where the bone ends.
you
So,
you got him in the
he-
chakras.
yeah, yeah, and you see like my as I do that, my fists glow with a golden aura.
Dope. Yeah, and he's how long is he stunned for? Just so I know.
He's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Cool. So he'll oh also yeah, so he'll lose his next turn. Excellent. Is your
Yeah.
turn done? Or are you moving?
Yes, that's everything. Jesus. I guess no. I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
Wait. Can I use it? Like I do have a bonus action,
Yeah. So you can punch him again if you want with the bonus
but
action.
I can only patient defense with my key point, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use an extra unarmed strike with advantage again.
Yeah, do it up.
Because he's stunned.
You.
Okay, 21. I'm fucking glad it was 21.
Thunderous punches.
Yeah, so 13 another 13 damage.
Perfect. You see, like, you're denting his armor a bit for sure. And,
Jesus Christ. Does he look injured at all?
oh yeah, he looks pissed.
Oh, that's not good.
And it's Chandler's turn.
Okay, so with that globe of darkness being, I don't know, I think he's 20 feet up. Can I see like these drow at all?
Yeah, you can see
Okay.
him. I'll say yeah, because he's 20 feet up and it's 15. So I'd say that like you can see the odor guys. So you can see like below 237. You know, you can see 237 and the two guys below.
So I can see these guys then?
Yeah, 237 and 1 and 2.
2, 3. Okay, so I can. Okay, sweet. Sorry?
What?
You would probably also know they haven't moved since.
Yeah, it's just you can't really launch spells at things that you can't see.
Yeah.
I think so.
Exactly.
And then my other question
I mean, you
is
can,
just because this was new to
but
me.
disadvantage.
Enemies. Do all enemies have a down state? Is that just like a thing?
Yeah, I mean, unless you kill them.
Okay,
Unless
so
unless
they
your
all go-
unless
like
your
all-
attack goes over and kills them outright, or if you purposely go and stab somebody and finish the
Yeah.
job. Yeah,
So I should be expecting every enemy to have death saves,
correct.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's new. Then yeah, I will launch 2 more meteors at number 3. So all those
Pew, pew,
drow
pew,
around
pew.
him get to make 3 dex save throws.
Cool. And I'll.
Um,
Sounds good to me. Ouch. Fail. And it's 2. So two attacks. Two dex
Yeah.
saves, right? 'Cause you
yeah,
shot
2
2.
of them.
Okay. Okay. Those guys
yeah,
once
by
again
the
are most
way-
likely dead. Yeah.
So
Oh, sorry. By the way, you have advantage against every attack because the guy's stunned. Just letting you know. The guy I'm fighting.
I'm going to him next.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the damage. 1, so that's 2, so that's 9. And then the second one is it's another what? 9 plus 5 is what? 14?
14. Yeah.
14.
So the first meteor is 9 damage, and then as that like hits them, a 14 points of damage comes in and slams them.
Sweet.
I don't know if anybody made saves, but anytime they saved, it would be half.
Yeah, none of them passed on this go.
Oh, sweet. So they all take 9 points of damage, and then they take another 14, which adds up to 23.
Okay, so these guys, the regular drow, from that, having them not saved at all, are full on killed outright.
Yay!
And are
Right
like,
before their turns.
yeah. So those guys are basically, they burn to ash from that. Nothing is left. These guys on the bottom, though, they take, I guess that would be, what's 19 plus 14? 23 damage, because they also failed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just get that in there for them. Yeah, you see that the guys on the bottom with the guns are a lot stronger. That's for sure. They're standing like they're not even like at half basically from these attacks so far. But
Sweet.
they are hurt.
Okay.
What else
So
do you
Chandler-
do?
Chandler does that. Like he just like looks back and launches the 2 meteors. He's still got 2 floating around him, and then he swivels his gaze, kind of like pauses on this floating one, and then it continues over the stun guy, and he kind of smirks and steps up, and he says, "No blood," and starts a green flame blade attack,
Dope.
or a red flame blade, I guess it is. And since he's stunned, then I get like the triple thingy for the roll. So that's-
You have advantage on it.
okay. Yeah. So I'd have super advantage
Well,
from the feat.
From what?
The feat I have it lets you do basically 3d20s.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it's a spell or you make an attack with the weapon or the spell.
I think it's weapon.
Okay.
It's a blade.
Just checking the spell. Sorry.
Yeah.
I should know this. To make a melee attack weapon. Yeah.
Okay.
So this guy. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no.
And is it a +5 to hit?
Yeah.
Or is it, or do I have proficiency?
You
I
already counted the +5 there.
Because if I have proficiency, it should be a +8.
Oh.
I feel like I already added that stuff to your sheet previously.
Yeah, because it should be. Oh, is this not using my dex? I don't think it's using my dex. Is the problem.
I gotcha. So that would be at 5 then, because the thing that made it dex before and all that stuff was because you had not dex, but you were warlock and it made so used charisma.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I missed that.
Yeah.
Cool. So actually, it's not even 3 attacks then. It's just 3 rolls. It's just the 2. So it's actually just a 16 to hit. Forgot about that point.
Gotcha.
That was a mistake.
But
Well,
you
yeah,
can do it twice,
I thought.
You still have advantage. on
Yeah,
it.
no, I thought this was a finesse weapon.
Hmm.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. So that was a.
I meant if you want it just to be a rapier, then it could. I guess that wouldn't be a
If
problem.
it could be a rapier, that would make me extremely happy.
Yeah. So we'll just so it would normally. The thing is, like when I went in, I thought I went in and like added that stuff for you anyway. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, so it should be a +8, right?
Yeah, so it should be +8 because I'd be using my dex.
Cool. I just need to add one more thing to it then. Does that mean does that mean it should have bonus? So it should also be +8 for bonus damage, right? Because of or does dex get added to
no,
that
damage
stuff?
would be +5 on the slashing.
Okay. So
Cool.
just count these rolls as if it was +8. So add +3 to these. Of course the
So 23 would hit.
yeah 23 would hit. I meant the 16 +3 would be 20. That would. Oh, I meant right. This had advantage.
Yeah,
correct.
This is all just one attack.
Yeah. So, so I meant it was one attack. Yeah. So cool. Yeah. So roll the damage for Ashen Blade.
Okay, so there's that, and then there's also the red flame blade piece to it.
Yeah.
The fire, flaming. Yeah. So that's 14, 24.
So 24 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, of which 13 is fire.
Dope.
Cool. I figured it out.
Cool. He's still up.
Fuck me.
And now it is. Is that your turn? Are you done, or do you have? You still have your bonus action cantrips,
no,
right?
my bonus action was to launch the meteors. Yeah. So that's that for Chandler.
All right, so we got the first drow who is alive at number 1 still. They cannot see, so they they're gonna move out. And actually,
I think they're the one with the broken crossbow.
Yeah, they are. So they can move 30. Let's see, what could he do? Anything useful right now is what I want to see. Oh, he can. All right, he runs over here and he's like, for the lady. and cast darkness.
God damn it.
So they're just casting it on themselves. I think I need to make it so you can see this though. There we go. Boop. So Chandler, you currently can't see because they see you as a pretty huge target now. And now I skip a
Well,
little,
why?
right? And then this guy, he can't see. He's gonna come out to these two soldiers. And he's just gonna, well, I guess he wouldn't actually move it that far. He moved there. Shoot one of these crossbows at the guard dude. What's the soldier's AC? Oh, their AC is actually pretty great. It does not, they put their shield up and don't get hit. And now it's Shrine Lady, who currently is in darkness. She blips.
Where did she go?
She's gone.
Nobody
What?
knows.
I meant she's in darkness, you couldn't see her, but I meant
Yeah.
she's gone now. Haha. I wonder where she's going. And these soldiers are, they're gonna rush this guy. And they're just gonna kill him. Well, I meant they're gonna each roll. Wait, oh, wrong character. There we go. Swing, miss, miss, miss. Oh, hit. I mean, I guess two of them would have advantage, so 2 more. Yeah, that drow's dead. Just as I expected. Who knew that would be possible? Where's my base? Oh, that's why I'm not able to see it. I was a little bit too far over, so I couldn't see the X. Cool. These guys are going to start moving over here so that they can try to deal with some of the gunslingers. They yell. One of them yells out to Regok and is like,
What's their speed? They walked a lot.
"What?
What's their speed?
Their speed is 30,
Alright. Oh, okay.
but they can also use 2
That's pretty
actions. They can like,
Oh, okay.
you move and then you dash, so you get double your
Yeah,
speed."
yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
Of course I'm right.
Yeah.
But
Damn.
one of them
I'm sorry, DM.
yells out to Regok and is like, "Do you need our aid, Regok? Do you need my help?" One of them is your friend. This guy. He's like, "Do you need my help? Are you doing okay? I can't
Regard
see you."
Turns briefly to him and says like, "Grrr!"
He's like, "Okay, you sound like you're good." He's gonna stay right there though, because he's worried. And then I would believe we're at the gunslinger dudes. They start shooting at the people who are coming at them. So 1 shot, that's a hit. What's shoulder HP? 16. And then, all right. So yeah, this one.
Wouldn't they have to step out of the darkness to see them?
Remember, this is up with you, where the darkness is placed.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they're on the outskirts. They're not in the darkness.
I see.
Remember my words. So this one's dead, and then the other one's gonna shoot, and HP. Yeah, this one's also. Well, they're down. They would be doing, death saving throws. Now it's the start of the turn. Astrasian.
I mean, darkness is cast on me, isn't it?
Yep. I gotta see how long darkness lasts, though. Just a sec. Oh, concentration for 10 minutes. Yep, yep. So basically, you have to hit the guy who cast it to make him stop, or I guess get far enough away from him. What's the distance on this thing?
Do a perception check to
60.
try and locate him. My shield gives me advantage on perception.
It does. Give me another one.
So I got a 15. Am I able to kind of tell the location?
Give me a D3. And that way you basically would be going...
I got a 1.
A 1? So you're gonna start going... you'd start going, like... I need to get the arrow. Give me the arrow. Basically I had so that, like, 1 would be here, 2's here, 3's here. So you got 1, so you're currently going this... You'd be going this way.
I'll go to here, and then do another perception check.
Yep. Get advantage. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you know that he's this way.
Okay. So I'm flying this way, which means I presumably end up hitting him.
Yeah, yeah. You'd be able to. I mean, since you know he's there, you probably fly. You fly there, sword out. I would assume, or something. I don't know. But yeah, you know he's there. You're able to attack him. It would be with disadvantage, of course, because you're in darkness.
I got a 14.
Oh, why'd you? Oh, did you just do that so you wouldn't have to re-roll the damage?
Pretty much.
Oh, everyone, but I'm having everybody re-roll their whole thing. So
I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There you go.
That's fine.
20 damage because I'm in angel form.
Yeah, and you're one-handed because you have the shield, right?
Yep, and so I am going to activate Smite and
Ooh, boy.
add on a little bit of damage here.
What's your what's this? Give me the total.
27.
Oh yeah. 27. Your darkness goes away as you see and you hear the the thud of his body in metal hitting the ground hard. Of course, he is not dead, but he's unconscious. Let me get rid of it. Let me get rid
Wow.
of
I thought he was stronger than that.
it. Everyone's just like, ha! You're weak. There we go. And he's no longer flying, of course, so I guess I'll give him that extra d6 of damage. which automatically means he gets he fails a death save because he took damage. Yep.
And so I used 30 feet of my movement to find him, so I have 10 more. Then I have 2 attacks, 2 actions, and so I'm gonna fly this way.
Cool. Do it up. So you fly into the other darkness, or are you above this guy?
I'm still 20 feet up.
Okay, and okay, so you're fine. You would only be seeing Regok right now, of course. Oh, are you like going there so you could try to find the lady?
Kill the vampire.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm gonna have this guy do a death saving throw because it's his turn.
Fail.
He passed.
Aww.
It's now the Drow, but he loses his turn because he's stunned. It's now Regok's turn.
Yep. Can I, he's within darkness, but can I still... No, it's the end of my turn. He's still stunned.
Yeah, he's stunned. So basically,
I
the
have
disadvantage advantage thing cancels out. You can do normal attack.
But he's also... Oh, okay.
He's not flying.
Flanked. I was going to say flanked.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So it's a regular attack?
So in that case, you would just have you'd get advantage because you're right. The flanking's still in effect.
All right. I'll Rigok still looking at him with fucking blood in her eyes, like, ah! And then just gonna start punching him again.
Cool. You see, I mean, you
That's
can't see him, I
advantage.
guess.
18.
Cool. You see that this when you go in with your strikes this time, I guess you're striking in the darkness, so you can't see what's going on, but you feel like your strike didn't connect. Instead, it feels like it connected with like the flat of a blade, basically, as if
Wait.
he parried.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
So his AC went up, basically. It's almost
Hmm.
like he's in a different phase because he's a boss.
No way.
Yep.
Second
curious.
attack.
Yeah. What?
I was just curious. He can do that without seeing him?
Yep.
Damn. That guy's good.
He's a
24.
boss.
Yeah.
Oh, that 24 hits. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Well
That's
done.
12 bludgeoning damage. Plus, I'm using Fury of the Small.
Yeah. What does that do?
Good deal. I can deal my level as extra damage if a creature is larger than me. I'm small,
Yeah.
so I assume a drow is larger than I am.
Yeah, he's medium. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you do 7 damage then?
7 extra damage on top of this, so that's the 19 total of this attack.
Nice. Good hit.
And a bonus action, another unarmed strike. $17.
Okay. Those ones would miss.
The 17 would miss?
Yep.
Oh, he's still parrying? Oh, fuck me.
I basically said that he's in a new phase now.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Since he's still stunned, I think... Okay, would she do that, though?
Well, I don't know if this will help or not, or make it worse, but the hourglass went down.
Okay,
And
yeah, fine, that's fine.
And you see, not one, not two, but 3 of your monk friends get launched from the temple all the way over here and are dead.
Whoa. What?
Yeah. You see that there is a dark, eerie magic, like coming off them like fumes of smoke or plums of smoke.
So, okay, so he's still stunned, so he can't...
Oh yeah, he's still up.
Oh, boy. Yeah, he's up, but he was at the end of the stun, so I can't, like, if I move away, he cannot give me an attack opportunity.
Exactly.
Because
Yeah,
that's
you're
when
right.
my turn ends.
Yeah.
So I can still move.
Yep.
Freely. And I see that? Do I see that?
Oh yeah. I meant even though like the darkness
No,
is, you wouldn't
the
see them
dark-
hit the ground, but you'd see them clearly fly from the temple or get launched from the temple through the sky and hit the ground with the dark with
Okay,
like
and
a
from
gross
here,
thud.
where's the temple direction?
North directly. Like you would be able to, you in your current state easily could climb this building and jump from it and get to the side of the cliff and pull yourself up easily. Like I'd let you be able to do that with your full, like with your movement and everything like that, for sure.
Well, yeah, she would do that.
Cool.
She doesn't care about these people.
Yeah.
Still. So
I'd basically
Rigok
put you at like the edge of the map that you're like right now you're climbing the side of the cliff to get to the temple.
Rigok just says she was like focused on this guy, but seeing the monks come,
Yeah.
like flying, dead,
Yeah.
and she would be like immediately she would look at the temple's direction, so like and yell, "Master!" and she would bolt like try to climb and just use her full movement to go in that direction.
Hell yeah. And it's Chandler's turn.
Cool. So he knows that the darkness is coming from that elf. He knows where that elf is, but just can't see him?
You can't. No, you'd have to do perception checks to see if you can pinpoint the location, essentially. So if you get high enough, then yes. If you don't, but you're close, then I'll give you a D3 and you'll move in some close fashion to where that is. And if you don't pass, you just do a D6 or a 1, 2, 3, 4, a D8, and you would go in that direction, basically. So.
But it should be pretty easy to hear him because Tyler was saying he came in like yelling out like, "Oh, for the lady."
Yeah, but then he casts it, and now it's like the way how the darkness is. I imagine is like you literally can't see your hands.
Like, you can't see your hands. You can hear the people and stuff. Like he's not hiding. You can hear him.
Yeah, but like he isn't talking anymore.
Yeah, but he's like running towards me. It's not like he runs up, stops because it's not his turn. He's still running.
Yeah, that's very true. Yes.
Okay.
So hence the perception.
Yeah, so I can try to perceive where to swing the sword.
Ha! Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
You're fine.
And yeah, I would like to use my action to cast Green Flame Blade.
Cool.
And fuck this guy up.
Oh!
So yeah, I just did a...
And since you got a nat 20 on your perception, you're getting to roll normally against this guy instead of having to do the disadvantage.
Sweet.
Yep.
Allow me to roll a lot of damage.
Yes, please.
So how do you do crits?
Christ.
It did the crit for you.
Crits. And then I also have the fire from the green flame or the red flame.
I mean, he is Ash.
I'm toasting him, man.
He has become Ash, my friend.
Okay, and then the darkness is gone.
Yes, the darkness is gone. Not even darkness can smolder your flames.
Yay! No bone.
There we go. Boop. And Astrasian just sees the ashy remains of the corpse that's in front of him, basically.
As Shander just angrily turns back to who he was fighting against. And he's not stunned anymore, though, right?
Correct. He's not. No. He's no longer stunned.
Okay. Do I actually want to go back over there then? Let me just quickly roll through my spells.
He's looking pretty bad for sure, but he is in a peculiar combat stance now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over and try that again, and just bonus action to Green Flame Blade him.
Cool.
Where's that action? Just a 15.
You miss.
And a miss.
Yep.
Cool.
Womp womp. I'm pretty sure all the normal drow are dead.
Yeah, it's just the gunslingers left.
Yeah, so that means it goes to... Well, she's not here anymore, so it goes past her. Goes to the soldiers. They're just gonna go
around the gunslingers.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, oh well. Just gonna move him out of the way. There we go. Yeah, and I mean, they're gonna try to attack them.
And succeed epically.
Let's see.
Great success.
Yeah,
So many rules.
they're gonna do
not good at this.
No.
Yeah, they're not great.
The first go of it was good, and then everything else wasn't. So there's at least 2 solid hits. There's each a hit on them basically, and they're two-handing it. So we got 11, and then we got a 9. So one got hit for 11, one got hit for 9.
Yeah.
These guys, you guys see this these attacks going on from the soldiers, but the drow gunslinger dudes are just so dexterous and just are just like it's like that scene it's like Equilibrium in like those movies, like except
Yeah,
you know
cut off.
yeah they're like
You're Matrix dodging that shit.
oh no, Equilibrium is much better than that's
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're-
the Matrix is a treasure.
And
The story and the Matrix and everything is way better, but Equilibrium's combat scenes are yeah, they're just fun to watch.
yeah, and now they're just gonna start shooting. So let's. Oh wow! So 4
dear
shots.
God.
Oh wow! Well, one gun.
Shoots and stuff.
Well, with guns they just jam. So his first thing jams, and then he pulls out a sword and stabs one of them, but misses. So the first guy got to do good and took out 2 soldiers. These guys are down. There we go. And that's their turn. And it's Astrasian's turn.
Okay.
Whew.
So Astrasian flies down to stand in front of this guy.
Yeah. Who's in like a new stance. Yes.
You unholy wretch. Fight me and die. Then I cast Compelled Duel.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Time.
Duel.
It's time.
So it's a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, and if he fails, he has disadvantage on attack rolls against people who are not me.
He's fine.
And
I like that.
He's
Damn
fine.
it.
He's like, I don't need a reason to kill you, he says. I'll take both of you on.
That is only a bonus action.
Yeah.
Cast, and so I just moved to here and
Wow.
Flank 'em.
do some advantage stabbing.
Yes, sir.
I just want to.
Good luck
So this
with
is
that.
my first attack.
Yeah.
Stabby stab.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Go for the crit.
Oh! And
Nice
you're
smite.
yeah, one-handed as well. So that's 22 with smite. How much is it with smite on there?
So
Mm-mm.
just give me one moment to calculate it all.
Does it do 2 smites?
I think he
Well,
was
it's
adding.
damage dice, so it would be doubled, wouldn't it?
Oh, right, because it's a crit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dope.
God.
I love it. I didn't think about that
So-
happening with a spell. Well, he is. Yeah.
Paladins, man.
Also,
Yep.
I believe he is a
He is undead. You know this. He is a vampire.
yes,
More D8.
and so 61 damage in total.
Dope.
'Cause that was rolled above. I got a 6 on the first one and a 2 on the.
He drops from that strike for sure. He's not dead, but he is dying.
Yeah.
Your
So I
your
just
your sword
I
isn't strong
swing
enough
my
to.
sword. I
Yep.
swing my sword of light and slash right through him, and it just explodes with a brilliant radiance as it strikes his body. And then my second attack.
Oh no! Which
So I stab him in the heart after he falls.
dope. So that's 2. I'm counting that as him getting 2 fails on his death save, basically, because of a crit.
Hold on. I think that. Well, that might. Okay, I guess that wouldn't take him to his negative max health.
No, it would not. You
No.
guys have been pelting away at him forever.
I mean, morally, yes, it would, but
It does do 35 radiant damage.
Okay. cool. I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
man,
he's
that's insane.
he's 2 out of 3 on his death fails right now.
And he's gonna make a roll.
I gotta do a roll for the elite guy over here as well, because it's
Yup.
he passes his, and then the drow captain, he passes his. So
Damn it.
and I'd say Regok, you'd spend your whole turn
Whole turn.
getting
All the
into the
actions,
temple.
all the actions.
Yeah, and
Naruto running.
image-wise, you get up there, right? All of your
Okay.
monk buddies are dead, but you don't see your master, so but you can assume he's in like the underground. So you would just use your whole turn getting to the temple and going down to the chamber.
Yeah, I'm going to the either chamber.
Sounds good. And then Chandler, what do you do?
Yeah, so I've already said no bone. I've said no blood, and I'm going to stab him with the. I'm just going to do a normal attack.
I mean, yeah, fair.
Super duper advantage.
Yep.
Super duper 24. Super duper shit tons, and I just I don't know, stab him.
Yeah, and he would die, and then he would, because third death save, and then
And I would say, only Ash.
and
And then
he-
I'll rifle through the body just to see if there's anything on him that's I don't know, that I should take. If there's something like why he's here or of value. Just at a quick.
Oh, okay.
Because so Chandler's intent is to pat this guy down, figure out what's going on, and then bolt after the monk to this temple.
Gotcha. There's nothing, no special orders or anything like that are on him if that's what you're looking for. He has
Yeah.
a poisoned scimitar. That's about it.
No, cool. Yeah. So Chandler just quickly examines the body. No, nothing worth checking here, and
Does he turn to ash from being a dead vampire?
Yes, especially because Chandler killed him.
Super Ash.
And he took like 80 radiant damage.
Very true. He took a lot of radiant damage. But it wasn't as cool. It's your sword's not complete yet, so it can't just full on sunburst
Nuke
people.
him, yeah. That's fair.
so that was if I can, I'd like to throw my last set of meteors at the gunslingers.
Okay, yeah.
It's gonna catch some guards, and then he's just gonna use his movement to try and go to the temple.
Okay.
It's like, oh well, it'll kill some guards. I don't really care.
Doesn't care.
Yeah.
How-
Where's my yeah, going to the spell damage. Melf's minutia.
By the way, since you're starting your turn within 10 feet of me, you do get plus 10 to your movement this turn.
Oh fuck yeah!
Dope.
Thank you. So it's 10 plus 6. I don't know how to get that feat into this, but
That's okay. There.
yeah,
You
just do math all the time.
you take them out.
Nice. And probably sizzle a couple of guards, but that's fine.
Sorry,
that-
I double checked the ability, and apparently it's actually allies who start their turn within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
Bruv.
Yeah, Chandler stabs down into this guy, rifles through his pockets, sees nothing, sticks his hand out, shoots these meteors off, gets up and says the temple, and starts heading off.
Fair. And I mean that is the end of combat. Because all fatties are dead. So I'm assuming you guys are all running up to the temple.
Yeah, well, I'm flying there. And
Of
technically
course.
I can move 120 feet per round.
Yep.
What?
Take the pleb way and run.
Because I have 2 attacks, which with Tyler's system makes it so I have 2 actions, and I can
Yep.
use an
Oh
action to
yeah.
attack.
Mm-hmm.
And my move speed is 40 feet because of my aura of alacrity, which means 120 feet per turn.
Yeah. Tyler, you're right. I am actually the weakest here.
No, you did some serious
Holy shit.
damage.
Yeah, you completely shut this guy down.
Yeah, I'm glad. But,
Oh wait,
but I
it's not
guess
him.
my home my home is gone. I guess that's gonna be fun.
And like
Perfect
you
welcome.
say, you're the weakest one here, but like I can't smite anymore. I've used them all.
I also have no. I also
You-
have no key. I spent all of my key points on this guy. So
I still have like 26 out of 30 sorcery points. We're fine.
And how many rounds has it been since we started this? Like 5?
yeah. Sure. Yep.
I've used up half the duration of my angel form.
Oh, okay. Understood. I just gotta add one person to this, and we can go to the underground temple, which currently
Oh boy.
would just have where are you? Where are you, drop priestess person? Where's your cool name that I'm looking for? There you are. Add
Kieran.
you in. There.
If that was her name, that would be a mighty coincidence.
So let me bring us over to the cool ass hidden ether chamber that I had super fun making.
Oh, I recognize this map. This is called the Alchemist's Cave. We fought a werebear here.
It sure is. Yeah, 2 minute tabletop. Good stuff.
Yeah. Good stuff, yeah.
I am patron with them and asked them if it was okay to use their stuff, and they were like, "Yeah, it is." I'm like, "Cool." So let me put down lady. Where is my person? Here she is. And then I gotta put down Master Shinzo. And then we can put down Rigak, who is just entering.
Yep.
And I will do this. I need to add in. I just have to add in Master Shinzo to the list there, and probably would be good if I had his stuff up. There we go. How much health you got, Mr. Shinzo? You have a lot of health. Okay, 102. And AC is 20.
You may be the weakest character, but I have the weakest bladder.
Yeah, I meant you guys. It's probably gonna be like, I'd say, two turns for you guys, before you guys come into play. So if you guys need to do anything, you can totally do that.
Ooh, that looks evil.
Okay. Rigok, I'll have you guys actually, all of you, just roll me initiative. Is what I'll have you guys do for me.
Cool.
So that way, at least that movement still goes on.
And I have advantage on initiative because of the shield.
God.
Right now, that's included in the count.
Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, I love this music.
That is some good confrontation music. I like it.
Yeah.
It sure is. 15 and then 12. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So, Rigok, you kick down the door, and you see that your master is facing off against the priest, who is there, who like vanished from the fight, and clearly made their way into the chamber. Is the one who most likely killed all of your monk friends. I'm gonna say you got to here, because you can see everything pretty close, you know.
Okay.
And you see past them. You see the pure arcane energy flowing out from the ground where you must imagine the ether crystal is, but you can see that also there are some like holy flames sealing it off, a rune etched into the ground, and one of the 4 mystical shrines has been broken that are protecting, that are keeping this protection up. And yeah, you see Master Shinzo, and he's like, I will not let you get this crystal. I must protect it. And he is going to... You see him...
How is he looking?
He's like at half health right now. He is looking bad, which not bad, but like, you know, he's at half. So he's not the best he's ever been. And you see him do his Searing Sunbolt, I believe is the move. I think that's what it is, right? Yeah, Searing Sunbolt. So yeah, Searing Sunbolt. He blasts that at her, and then he does.
Sunburst. Yeah.
And then he'll also do some Sunbolt as well. Because he's basically doing like his flurry of blows, replacing them with Sunbolts, so he shoots a bunch of them at her. And I'll have.
Shit.
There we go. So he has a lot of key points.
Yep.
And I will have her do that con save to see how she does first. So she passes that somehow, but the other attacks, most of them hit her, I believe. 1, 2, 3. So 3 hit her. She gets hit for 33 damage is what she gets hit for. And from what you can see, that's the first damage she's taken since, like, she looked perfectly fine until she got hit with that, and she's like, ouch. Not doing too hot. And then Chandler and Astrasian would be moving. So now it's Regok's turn. And you would also see, actually, the 2 shrines in the back here are shattered, actually. The spirits within them have been defeated as well, it looks like.
Damn, she's powerful. But I'm raging.
Yes,
So I
sir.
don't care about it. I only care about protecting my master.
Yeah.
So I'll say like, don't you dare touch him! And you see, yeah, from her palms, in her palms she has this tattoo of a sun
Ooh.
with a sort of an eye in the middle, and the tattoo glows with energy. Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to like stay like right here. I'm gonna do it like a jump.
Oh, nice.
Between them.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna. Yep, that's perfect. I'm gonna activate my tattoo and use my Horizon Reach. I changed the name.
Sounds good to me.
So, yeah, you see from my tattoo glowing, 2 sort of sun tendrils come out of it, and with them I'm gonna like just whip her ass with them, like just unleash all my attacks. Yeah, that's gonna be 2.
Oh.
Fuck my life, man.
She just like waves a hand and like deflects it perfectly for the first one.
Yeah, that's the first one. The second one.
Ooh, that one
1-1?
she isn't able to stop, and you hit
Yeah.
her for
Yeah.
11 radiant damage.
Would it count for my rage still, or am I out of it?
Yeah, your rage would, so 13 damage. Yeah,
Okay.
for sure,
Yeah,
bud.
so it would be 13 damage.
Cool.
And then,
I think all your keys used up, right?
yeah, but would it count for
Oh,
my
bonus
other,
action.
my third
Yeah.
attack for bonus action?
Yeah, man.
Alright,
It would. You got
I'm
it.
gonna use it again.
3 attacks. Perfect. Yeah. So
Right.
14 damage.
That's a 14 damage, yeah.
Okay. Oof, nice. She's looking hurt too. She's just
Yeah.
like, your sun lashes have hurt her a bit on that. And she is then
Now growl at her, like...
and she hisses in response.
Jesus
Uh,
Christ.
Now let's see. She is going to how
Murder
many-
our poor goblin
So
friend.
there's 1, 2, 3, 4,
Rest in
5.
peace.
Let me check out what is here. Ooh, what? I haven't used any of the runes yet.
By the way, I have a rune that I don't know what it... Is that, like, it says
If
it's
it
a bad one because it's
if it just has
red?
oh, yeah, that has the symbols for it in there. You just have to.
No, yeah, but it's red, so
So
that means it's
that
the
means
evil one?
it's evil. Yeah. So you have
So that means I have minus 10 AC? Is
no,
that it?
no. You would put that on somebody.
Oh.
Yeah, as I said,
I wish I
all
knew that.
all runes need line of sight. Means so
Okay.
it meant that you can put it on anybody or use it on yourself or however you'd like.
Alright.
Let me see.
The one
here.
that has all the symbols, is that the basic one?
Correct. All the symbols are the basic one. Okay. She has, what one does she have? She has strength. So she is gonna use her rune. You see a rune glyph show up above her and bestow her with additional dex. So that would give her 6, 7, 8, so 9. So it should give her about what, 3 more? No, 2 more. So she's at 18 AC, and she is going to do Cure Wounds at 5th level on
Ooh.
herself. So that's gonna be 1d8 or 5d8. What's her plus 6? So 1d8 plus 6. 5d8, because she is hurting after your strike. Heals herself. 28. Pew pew pew. And you see her launch some magic over at the other statue, blowing it up. So
Oh,
now
shit.
there's only 2 left standing. And I need a wisdom save from you, Rigok.
Oh? A wisdom save?
Yeah. As the shrines start to break, you feel that's the pull from... Like, you know what the pull feels like from the
Okay.
tree, and this is like
Mhm.
it, but times 10.
Oh,
But
boy.
you're fine. You're okay.
Okay.
Your rage and wanting to protect your master will much outweigh the need of whatever is down there and whatever is trying to get you to do.
Mhm.
It's your master's turn. Actually, he's at like 50 health right now instead. And he, I'm trying to figure out what he would do at this. If he would, he can't really. He's gonna jump over here, and you see him like he activates the sun tendrils as well that you have, Rigok, because you guys both have the tattoo. But like they extend even more, and he's basically putting them around the flames. He's trying to contain the energy, and he's basically putting a full-on. It looks like half a sun is in the ground now. Like he's used his tendrils and has wrapped the entirety into a big radiant ball of light. So that's what he's doing with his turn. He's like, she shouldn't be able to attack the shrines anymore. Finish her, Rigok. You can do it. I believe in you. And then be Chandler.
Master, you're in danger. You need to leave.
He really is. And then at the end of Chandler and Astrazian's turns, they would show up at the entrance here. So I will throw you guys in. Astrazian's still in angel form. There we go. So you guys are there.
Pretty far ahead of me.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, Astrazian will be down here. There we go. Chandler, you would just have been. You are more than capable of doing cool assassins, climb up onto a roof and climb up a side of a mountain. So you're not going to be that far behind. And now it's. Oh, actually, Rigok, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw because of darkness.
Again?
No, sorry, Chandler, not Rigok.
Oh.
Sorry.
Doing a wisdom save?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're getting that feeling from the tree, but from within the giant sun orb that is over here. You feel like you want to, not that you're compelled to, but you feel like you want to stop the Master Shinzo from doing what he's doing, so you can get in there. As you get a voice in your head saying, "Free me, and I'll give you ultimate power. You can burn the world as much as you like." And now it's Rigok's turn.
Oh, man.
Tyler.
Yes.
Could I be 40 feet back from where I am, but shoot a firebolt at the person?
No, because it was no.
Okay.
You're there. It's yeah, Rigok's turn.
Okay. I am going to do like an L, so like that's 20 feet here. To stay between her
smart.
and the master.
Smart.
And then I'm gonna I'm gonna jump and do flying kick straight at her face.
Oh, yes.
A blazing sun kick. Yeah, and when I jump, my feet lights up in radiant fire.
I love it.
And I'm rolling so bad. 16.
With her increase from her rune, you do not hit with that kick, sadly.
At this point, I will activate my rune.
Yeah.
And give her minus 10 AC.
And in that case, you hit her.
Yes.
And this it would last until the end of her turn.
All right.
Yeah.
So I
So you hit her for 13 with that.
Yeah, so like I go this way, and it's gonna be actually 8 damage, but I'm gonna like
yeah.
kick her away.
Oh, she flies back and it hits into the shrine.
Yeah, 10 feet. Yeah.
the broken spirit shrine of the guardian.
Oh, there's more right here.
Or
So,
I meant, if you want her to go somewhere else, you can.
It's not. It's not that far. It's only 10 feet.
It's that far.
Actually, 50. Sure, yeah. But
your
I want to actually
rage.
reach her with my second attack.
Oh, okay. That's fine then.
Oh.
So in that case,
Like,
never.
Yeah, I can reach her at 30 feet. So.
Okay. Well, yeah, you can reach her then.
No, it's a bit far away. It's 40 feet, so it'll be like here.
But you have reach.
Yeah, but it's 30 feet of reach. It's not that much.
Oh, derp. I understand. Then yeah, right here. She hits there and bounces off, and she lands over here.
Sure. And then I use my sun tender to just smack her down to the ground again.
Nice. Thwack. And you hit her because her AC is garbage now.
Yep. That's 10 damage.
Yep.
Yep. Alrighty. That's... Oh, I can hit again. Unarmed strike.
Oh
again.
yeah, do it.
Yeah, her attack... God, I'm rolling so bad. But her AC is garbage, so
Yep.
it hits.
It does. She is going to use another rune on you, giving you disadvantage. So reroll that.
Frick. Okay.
That's fucking rude.
She still hit her. You're like, you want to stop me from hitting you? I'll hit you harder. There we go, 11 damage. She's like, duh. And now it's her turn, I believe.
Oh god.
She's
not
like,
dead yet.
she's not doing good. Let me see here. She, my god, yeah, you might know what? She is going to, how does this spell work?
You gonna use the third rune?
She has, it's a, I mean, not yet.
What the fuck?
Instead, she is going to cast 4th level Cure Wounds. To heal herself.
Does it matter if I hit? Yeah.
Again. I meant it does. She only has so many spell slots.
Alright.
Oh, shit. I did that wrong. There we go. Oh, nope. Not 300. There we go. She's at 30 health. There we are. And she is... can she move that? Yeah. She's coming over to you. She just glides over the land. Really creepy-like. And is going to make an attack called Scourge. Oh, she misses, though. Sad. Sad face. And she's just like, ugh.
I'm very glad she missed.
And that's her turn. I'm gonna have this thing start doing stuff since it is currently. I'm gonna have it just do an attack against that necrotic. So you basically are starting to see some like the dark energy trying to push out of the sun ball, but it's not doing too much. Master Shinzo is going to continue to do his hold on this. Now Chandler's turn.
Chandler's gonna dash up. And he's gonna try to reply to this voice in his head and be like, "What are you?"
He's you hear back in your mind, he's like, oh, there we go.
Speak to me.
What would he say? He is like, I am a powerful spirit trapped in here with the ether crystal. I am a part of its power. To be able to use it, you must be able to use me. Or, of course, defeat me. But then he laughs cacklingly. He's like, but that is impossible. You cannot kill me. You are too weak. So
Really?
free me. Free me and get my power.
How much of that is believable?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Because they're wrong.
15, and I think I've got another 5 because I'm close to.
That's true. Yep. Yeah, you can tell that it's like it's like a demon. It's lying.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I do not believe you. And oh, she's in range.
Yeah.
A bonus action firebolt
Nice.
with a meager 11 to hit.
Well, I guess it's the end of her turn has went by already. So yeah, her AC's back to normal. So that does not hit.
Cool. I whiff.
I
Whiff.
like the win.
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I got.
It's the Strasian's turn.
Okay.
The Master Shinzo, when he kind of like looks back when there's 2 more footsteps and firebolts launch him, he's like, Knight, aid me! I need your holy might I need you to plunge your sword into my sun shield so that you can increase its durability.
How erotic.
Attack my protection so you can increase it?
Break. Well, yeah, it's more sun on sun.
Jam it in.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Also, just a quick hello to some people I know who just joined the stream. So hi,
Oh, nice.
Dan, Justin, and Stidgies.
Oh, thanks for joining us, friendos.
Yeah, so I fly up to the shield and press my holy blade into it. Shut up!
Perfect. And that will give disadvantage on the creature within the ether shard or ether crystal.
Is it an action to put my sword into the barrier? Because if I have an action left, I would like to shoot a firebolt at the priestess.
You do have an action left. Do it up. You're like, I can do both! Yay!
Yeah, and so I just raise up my left hand.
Okay.
How many
That's like 6 crits.
It
in
sure
this
is.
This is life with Astrasian. You'll have to get used to it.
It's sadly true.
But I also do 7 radiant damage because I am still angel form.
Cool.
So it's 16 fire, 7 radiant.
Awesome. She is somehow still up, but good thing it's Regok's turn.
Oh, hey, and
She's
Isaacs is here too.
Yeah.
Nice to see you too.
Oh, dope.
So she is like, she looks at the
Oh yeah, she's hurt, bud.
this lady, and it's like, you hurt my master, and I'm gonna keep lashing. That's the only thing I can do now. I'll just keep lashing her with my Horizon Reach.
Fair. She's gonna use the 3rd rune on you to give you disadvantage until the end of your next turn. Until the end of your turn.
All right.
So hopefully she's trying not to die here. Is what's going on.
Okay, so that's a 16.
16. Oh, yep, you hit her.
Woo-wee!
And
Okay,
that
so that was the first attack.
that
Yeah.
first attack does drop her, but you raging clearly would not stop.
Oh no, I'm keep like
Oh, yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Good.
I'm gonna keep attacking her until she's a puddle in the ground.
Excellent. And so I believe that
Oh.
would be.
Don't I like auto hit, auto crit? She's down since she's down, or is that another thing?
I
She's
mean,
unconscious.
she's
so you should have
unconscious,
advantage on
so-
auto crits on melee attacks. I
yeah.
think.
So you hit her. That's no problem there. You'd hit her. So she basically, you only have two more. You have 3 attacks in total. So essentially, what you make her fail 2 death saves. So she has 2 out of 3.
I still have. Oh.
Because
Okay.
you can do a total of 3 attacks, right? I mean, you can do
Yes.
the attacks and roll a damage just in case if you can totally do that if you want.
No. I'm just saying like I still have I can have my bonus action attack as well.
Yeah, that's why I meant. That's why I said you have 3 attacks
Oh, I see.
because you do 2 normal attacks and then a bonus attack. That's why I was saying you did 2 hits on her because you
Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
All right.
And then-
I'm done.
And now we have to see if she fails her death save and whips it. She does not.
Oh,
She and
You and your fucking death saves.
yeah.
And the creature is going to start
Ah,
trying
man.
to break out, but it has disadvantage, luckily. Oh wow, disadvantage did not matter in this case. Holy, yeah. Strazian, you get pushed back, and your sword is removed forcibly from the barrier. But your sword's not damaged or anything.
Yeah, you gave me a fucking heart attack.
Right, yeah.
Breaking my sword.
It's a sword made of pure light. It can't be shattered. Not to my knowledge. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll come up with that later. Master Shinzo also gets blasted back. And
What the fuck?
Yep, because that was a lot of damage there. Well, not blasted back, but like his extra barrier drops, and now there's just the regular barrier, and you see like the dark tendrils are starting to like lash out at the shrines. So essentially, if you can tell that if the 2 last shrines on the bottom are broken, this thing's gonna get out. So yeah, it's Chandler's turn, and the creature yells in your mind, saying, "If you do not help me, when I get out of here, I will take over your body and destroy your soul from the inside." So, wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh,
shit.
Good luck.
God damn it! God damn it, Chandler.
I mean, as before, you don't feel compelled to, but you're like, yeah, you're pretty scared by this thing. At this
Okay.
point, you do believe that it is going to do those things to you.
15, 20, 25, 30. So Chandler moves up. So I'm scared that this thing is going to possess me if I don't help it, and it gets out.
Pardon? Say that again?
So I'm scared, like the effects of the wisdom save is that I'm scared that it's going to possess me, and
If it gets
stuff.
out, yeah.
If it gets out and I don't help it.
Yeah, exactly. So you can do
Um,
that however you would like.
So if I ask it, like in my mind, like what power is it offering me? Like what can it give me? Because I don't see a reason to help it.
It's like, silly mortal, I am made up of the purest magic. You can create whatever your mind wishes with my power. You can my power is what was used to create KELDARA itself.
Fuck. Okay, so it's blasted everybody out of the barrier, and like.
X'd it out. Oh. But yeah, like the barrier, like the sun barrier is gone. Like that's been broken down, and Astrazian's been pushed away. But the regular barrier is still there, and the tendrils are lashing out at the shrines, trying to break them, so that it can get out, basically.
This thing's trying to break out of this flame barrier, basically.
Correct.
And there's two shrines standing, essentially.
Yeah, 2 out of 4. You got it.
Okay. Yeah, Chandler will reply to it. Very well, you will give me my power, or you will be destroyed. And he's going to use his action to attack one shrine, and his bonus action to attack the other with a firebolt.
Nice! Yes!
Oh.
120 feet of range. Yeah.
I love it. I love it so much. Oh, and those hit!
Oh my god.
God damn it.
I love it so much.
Who would have thought?
And as he does this,
That's,
he's gonna yell like, "This thing is in my head."
There we go.
Like what is this power in my head?
Who would have thought that the asshole ASMR is actually the nicer of the two?
That's how it always goes with those guys. So are you?
It's not a question of am I being nice. This thing's like, I don't know, doing weird mind shit.
Yeah, it's basically it's threatening his soul as well. That's for sure.
I guess.
Yep. But yeah, that's are you? You break the shrines.
Like yelling at. Yeah, he shakily raises a hand and fires one, fires another as he's like yelling like, "Shinzo, what is this thing?"
Is that? And Shinzo's like, he's like, I don't know what is down there. All I know is that it is clearly an evil creature, and you just released it. What have you done? And like the barrier drops, and you feel the you see like the tendrils kind of stop lashing out, and they kind of converge back into like the pit basically, and you can feel the dark energy rising, Chandler. So on the thing's turn, it will get out basically. If your turn is if your turn is done, it is Astrazian's turn.
Yeah, that's
So,
pretty much.
In response to Shinzo, would I say, yes, he freed it so that I may destroy it.
Yeah, oh my lord, this guy. I love him so much.
This is a pit, right?
Yeah.
Can I see down it at all?
Yes, you can. I am going to require you to do, like, if you're doing that and getting that close, I'll need a wisdom save from you, which you'll be fine. But yeah, when you look down, you basically just see the energy converging on itself rapidly and erratically as it's starting to take form.
How far down?
Like 20 feet. Not very far. Oh yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so then I'm gonna fly down and attack the ball of darkness.
Yeah, dude! Attack the ball of darkness!
Which I guess puts me 20 feet underground.
Yes, sir.
And let's attack with the Sunblade.
Of course. Oh,
I'm
no!
going to spend my rune to give me advantage.
You better. Holy crap. Or it was gonna fritz out on you. Hey!
What?
So, okay. This is
My
what...
fifth crit.
This is what happened, okay? Like, there's nothing else can explain. Basically, you go down, right? And you go to stab it, and the sword, like, the darkness, like, wraps around your Sunblade, trying to stop you, and then you're just like, nah, and you just, like, the sun sword blasts through as if, like, it just became a great sword, basically, and then you just, like, and do, are you one-handing or two-handing it?
One-handing it, so that is 20 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10 if it's undead.
It's I mean, is it undead? Yeah, it's undead.
If the sun, okay. Then I do 37 radiant damage in total.
Dope. Chandler,
For my like big crit this
Chandler, you hear like a dark screaming within your mind as you see the strike of awesomeness take place.
And so I say, I have killed fouler than you and stronger than you. You are less than nothing, and you will be forgotten. And I attack again.
Wow. So good job, buddy. I
Does a
love it.
19 hit?
It does hit, yes.
That's another 23.
Good. There we go. Cool. And the end of your turn, right?
Yup.
Okay. Regok, it's your turn.
Is the priest lady dead?
She is not dead yet. She needs one more hit to fail a death
I will
save.
hit her.
Good. She is fully dead now.
Yeah.
How do you
After
kill her?
that, I guess I hear. No, I just like the thing is like this entire time I was like just lashing at her.
Right.
It's just pure rage. And as soon as I realize like she's dead, I look again and like, okay, so I see that the barrier's gone.
Yeah, you look behind you. You're like,
And, Yeah, because like right now the source of rage is gone because my master is safe
Yes.
and she's dead.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess my rage like fades.
Mm-hmm.
Then I see clear again, and I look at it like, Master, what's going on?
Shinzo's like, you did well, Regok, but sadly, the barrier is down. And whatever creature is down there is about to escape. Ready yourself, ready your soul, ready
What
your
should I
body.
do?
We fight side by side, my friend.
Yes, Master. I rush in front of him, like here. And then I don't need to spend a key point if I use it as my action. I'm just gonna use patient defense as my action.
Cool. Sounds
One of
good to
my
me. How much AC does that give you?
No, it doesn't give me
Or-
any AC. It just gives disadvantage to everyone attacking me.
Cool. Sounds good. This lady is...
Yeah. By the way, I still have my tendrils, so.
Yeah. You have
And
your range.
I guess since sorry, we have two actions, right? So
Yeah.
the other action, I'll just ready an attack in case anything that I recognize as an enemy comes out of that hole.
Smart. And with that, I guess right now only Astrazian can see it, because he's the only one that's down there with it.
Unless it's gonna rise out of the hole to do its epic reveal.
Oh, I meant it forms down there with you, since you are slashing at it. So basically you...
Aw, it's a little baby.
You... it's... I know, right? And then it starts to grow.
Make my monsters grow.
Oh no.
And basically, you on your last hit with your sun sword, you basically like crack the orb that was forming, and it splits open, and this creature is like is not fully formed. It's like in a spirit shape, I guess you could say, like this here, and he's just like, "Rah, you've ruined You've ruined everything! But you are strong! I was going to take over the Master Monk, as he has been preventing me from escaping for so long. But now, I will take you over instead! And you need to do a charisma save DC 20, please, as he starts to try to possess you. Oh, shit!
You had a plus 30.
Oh no! You've wasted all
So
of your
because I'm in
crits.
angel form and
Yeah.
it's a demon, can I get
Hang on.
advantage?
Can I give somebody an advantage with a runestone?
That's what I'm looking for. Yes.
Kaboom.
There, you have advantage,
Cool.
runestone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Holy
Welcome.
shit.
Oh no!
You.
What?
How
What?
he's like, fate does not smile upon you.
Not at all.
And let's see here. It disappears because it goes inside you, apparently.
Oh my god.
And then you become
I literally needed
incapacitated.
to roll a 7.
So you become incapacitated and lose control of your body. And it now controls your body, but doesn't take away your awareness. So you still know everything that's going on. The creature cannot be targeted, except by turn undead, which sadly, that's the paladins. Basically, it uses all of Astrazian's stats until the body hits 0. So until Astrazian's health hits 0, or it chooses to do it by itself, of course. Right now you guys get to fight Astrazian, I guess.
Oh my god.
Morgan,
Hooray.
I trust you well enough to actually, attack, I guess. So you can do the attack rolls and stuff. But like, I'll just, I guess, control your body. So you guys, outside of the well, only see Astrazian step out of it. The dark energy, I might as well, I guess, make be gone, actually, because it is gone. So let me try to get that out of there. There we go.
Does he have like purple-black smoke out of his eyes?
He sure does. Oh yeah, he's not in
Sweet.
angel form anymore. And
even
Yeah,
better.
I fly up out of the pit, and then the wings and halo retract.
And how much can you move normally? Just 30? He
40.
walks 40 feet? Okay.
Well, actually, the 40 is because of a paladin ability, so if that's turned off.
No, it's on. It's fine.
What is that rune?
Who?
No, sorry, that wasn't mine because I forgot to take that off.
Oh,
I
okay.
used it.
So yeah, you go basically Chandler. You see Astrazian step out of the crater after the dark energy has like whisked away, walking right past Rigok and Master Shinzo, and anything they say walks right to you.
Yeah.
And he puts a hand on your shoulder and he speaks, but you do not hear his voice. You hear the voice that was in your head, and he's like, "What power do you seek? What can I give you for helping me?"
Like, I wish to kill a god.
He's like, "Perfect." And Morgan, if you're okay with this, he's gonna take the broken greatsword off your back, and he's gonna basically turn that into a new weapon and give it to Chandler. But you're still the, I guess.
I have my Sunblade now, so I'm
Cool.
fine with that.
So yeah, he pulls out this broken great sword that like the blade is like has been severed in half. When you look at it, you can see that it is very similar to the sort of blade you have. That it is a blade that lights on fire, which he lights it on fire, but it's a gray flame, and then you see him energy flow out from him and flow into this broken greatsword. That the blade that was left is like it dissipates and disintegrates and is replaced with a completely new blade that's just made out of pure like ethereal black void. Is shaped into a blade, and the fire that's around it is now just a pure white flame. And he then like looks at you, shapes it so that it can be used by you properly, so like a finesse weapon. And it's more like he made you a Nodachi. Is basically like he thinned the blade and everything about it, and then hands it to you after forming it back into just sheath form. So it's like just the hilt is what he hands you, and he's like, "This will kill a god and anything that comes against you. And by next game, I'll actually make the weapon."
Sweet.
And he's like,
also,
yeah?
At what point am I allowed to attempt to break free of possession again? Like, how often?
When it gets to your turn.
Yeah.
But I'm only letting that happen because, of course, you are a player character and a paladin and all that sort of stuff, because normally I don't think you would be able to. But I'm not going to, take that away from you. But that's your turn.
I've been in hell for 1,000 years. I know how to resist this sort of thing.
Exactly.
His background feat.
This
possession.
Master Shinzo looks to Rigok and is just like, the knight has been possessed. We must defeat the knight now. Steel yourself, Rigok. And
yes, master.
And he starts. He like rushes over, and Master Shinzo is there, and he's gonna. Well, I guess he actually doesn't need to, but yeah, he's gonna do his blaps, and get in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikes, because he still has a shit ton of key points.
My HP is currently 23.
Okay, cool. So 11. So 2 hits get in, and you get hurt for a total of 19 damage. You said 23, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, I did 22. Never mind.
Is this non-magical damage?
It is magical damage.
Okay.
And then one of his strikes is going to be Stunning Punch, which I just need to see what his thing would be for that. Like what is okay, con save DC 19.
19.
Yeah, he's a level 20
good.
character. No way! The demon's like, I knew this body was strong. Oh my gosh! And now it's Chandler's turn.
Okay, so he's been given this blade.
Yes.
That is currently turned off.
Yeah, you don't know how to like. You can't. He's like literally. He doesn't let you use it because he's like you could use it against him. Clearly. Yeah.
So if he dies, is it useless to me then, or?
Oh, no.
Or is it just like I can't use it against him?
You can't use it against him. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, it will work with or without him, sort of deal, being alive. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can start striking him down, and that would be fine.
Yeah, it totally would be.
Okay. So I'll be like, well, Chandra will be like, Excellent, thank you. This is exactly what I need.
Stab.
Now, it would be a danger to the Ashen Lady if you were to make more of these.
Oh, I love it. Yes.
And you've got him flanked, right?
Yes, you are flanked. I didn't actually mean to do that. I mean, you're
Well,
flanking.
Yeah, I wasn't an enemy just yet, so now I am. I'm gonna go ahead and green flame this.
I will move this up actually, because we can actually see what's
With
going
a
on.
weapon that you don't have stats for yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be
Using your
using my my Ashen Blade. Yeah. So yeah, like yeah, basically say that and that I want this knight. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
You miss every time.
Missed. Yep.
Yep, his
Uh,
AC is so strong. I love it.
Bonus action, green flame
The
blade.
Shield of
break-
Faith lasts 10 minutes
Oh,
while I'm concentrating on it.
and yeah, you
Oh.
still are.
Did you do Constitution saves for when you got hit twice there?
Oh,
Yes,
good
I suppose
point.
That is a point. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Yes.
you're
Shit.
fine.
My God.
Yeah,
Let's do it again. All right, that one hit.
first one hit, which
Wait, I did attack 3 times twice.
no.
So I'm
it's because he's
it's-
flanking. He did. It's basically
It's a
his super
feat,
advantage.
yeah.
I've got
Okay.
Yes,
called
super
Elven
advantage.
Accuracy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll roll damage, non-lethal to Astrasian, obviously, but yeah. So that much plus the green or the red
Do you roll the
flame.
Constitution again?
Yeah, we need a con again.
Yes, I would.
Bam. And that's
Oof.
all
Wow.
accurate.
So you get hit.
Nice.
He
This
gets.
is how my saves are supposed to fucking go.
I know, but one of them had to not work, so it's great.
Still, yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
Wow, yeah, 31 damage. Oh, and now it's Astrasian's turn, I believe.
Yep.
Break free. I believe in you.
I will. Yeah, yeah. Either way, I think you'll be free of him soon. The spirit.
I think I vomited him out.
Nice. Yep. You dropped to the ground. I'm gonna say you get a level of exhaustion from that nonsense.
Fair.
For sure. And let me just bring the creature over here. And he's like, ah! He's like, how
Oh.
dare you betray me?
Do I still get my actions?
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You need some revenge hits.
21 damage.
Perfect.
Squee.
And then I use my other action. I'm just gonna lay on hands myself for 35 hit points.
Smart move.
And then
How dare you betray me?
Enzo, use the gem.
You're referring to his head gem?
It's from a holy sword that was designed to destroy the undead.
He's like, how do you know that this is the correct gem that will do that? There's only one of those gems within the sword that has that power. And how many are you missing right now?
3.
Yeah! But he's also like, he's like, not yet. When I remove this gem, I will cease to be. This is the thing that has currently been keeping me alive all these years.
No, it is a time gem.
God damn it.
And it's Regok's turn.
Okay.
If you kill my master, I swear to God.
I am good aligned.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna move this way. So for you here, and still with my tendrils, my Sun Tendrils, I'm gonna like, Master, retreat! You're too close to him, and I'll attack with my Sun Tendrils at this purple smoke demon. I don't know. Let's go.
Smart, smart. That's just enough to hit him, actually. His AC is
Oh,
15.
Fuck yes. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna roll all my attacks. I'm
Oh boy, nice. Yep, those all hit.
29. That's yeah. I'm not raging, so it's 29. I don't have any pluses.
Cool. 29 total. He's like, he yells out from your sun strikes. He's like, it is feeble.
Yeah. It's radiant damage, by the way. Does that do anything?
It's hurting him.
All right.
He doesn't have. It doesn't look like he has any weaknesses to effects,
Okay.
but he definitely is not immune to that one. That's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. And he yells out to Regok strikes. He's like, "It is feeble to attack me. Your life will end soon. Just give up." And he.
Shut up!
And how does this one work? Let's see. When you when you tell him to shut it, I guess he's like, you tell me to do what? And he comes over to you. You guys get attacks of opportunities, and he's going to Withering Touch
Please
you.
Please attack him. Please attack him.
And he hits you for 14 damage.
But first, I do
No, he. Oh. Oh yeah.
So we got 16, 12. So is that like what, 30 or 29?
From me? Or
In total, between you and Astrasian.
And also, Shinzo also gets an attack opportunity, I think.
Yeah, that's true. He totally would.
42.
42.
Plus Shinzo, so 53.
53. Nice. He's feeling that one. Oh, he's like, ah,
What
why?
did you do? What the fuck? All right, no, that's great.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Who followed me? Who is that? The Darkest of Nights. Yo, thanks, bud.
Darkest of Nights.
So, yeah, you got hit for 14 necrotic damage, Regok.
All right.
As he comes over to you.
I have to roll. Yeah, I have to roll Wisdom again because I got damaged.
Yeah.
I failed. I'm. I
Rage!
take a hit and then I'm like, you motherfucker!
Yes. And
I'm raging again. That's my second rage.
and then he's going to look at you most terrifyingly with horrifying visage, and you need to do a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Wisdom? All right.
Yeah, you should be. I imagine you'll be fine, unless you
A
whiff.
saving throw. All right.
average.
Ah.
I
Did
am
you?
rolling so good, guys.
10, 11. Okay, you didn't lose by 5, so you do not age. 1d4 times 10, so that's good. You did age, but you are, but yeah, you do not age, because you didn't fail so badly, at least. But you are frightened. For good reason, as you've probably just seen your death like 10 times over.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say like at every one of your turns, you'll get to do a wisdom save because I'm not gonna
Okay.
keep you out of the
Yeah,
match
that's
forever.
Why, that's why, like, I super rage. I'm super pissed against him, and I was like,
You're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Now it's Master Shinzo's turn, who is gonna jump over here and flank. He's like, get away from my student. Well, I guess he can't actually flank, but he's get away from my student, he says, because I mean, I guess you're currently not in any way able to, you know, do stuff, I guess. But he is going to, wow, his firebolt is damn strong. He's gonna firebolt twice.
He has firebolt.
Holy
What?
shit, 28.
When so Chandler, I need a perception check, please.
Oh, sorry. Perception check.
Oh, okay, cool. You didn't notice the cool thing. Great.
Oh boy.
You didn't notice the thing that you would. You know what? You get advantage because you would most likely have a. Well, there's a. Yeah, there you go.
I like fire. Fire's good.
You do, but the reason why you got advantage is because when he shot these two firebolts, you actually you see that like his like robes and stuff have been pretty badly damaged, and you actually see the same mark that you have where you get to cast your magic burn brightly as he launches these firebolts. AKA, he too, at one point, was a part of the Crimson Order.
You said it's burning?
Yes.
Or is it just it's there, like it's visible?
Like, it's visible because it's burning. Like, you didn't see it before, and then because he used his firebolts,
yep,
it then lit ablazingly on his his entire forearm.
It's a lot of displeasure. Like it's hurting him, or is it just it's flaring as he shoots off the magic?
The second one.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's just flaring as he shoots off the magic. Sweet.
Yeah, and now it's your turn.
And me and Rigok are gonna love each other. So if I get over there, we've got this. Do we have this thing flanked at this point? If I run up to it?
If you move to where like beside Rigok, and yeah, you'll have it flanked. Or beside Shinzo, or actually not beside Shinzo. Yeah, you'll have to be beside Rigok to do the flank, to count as flanking. As you gotta be like parallel or whatever.
Okay. So as long as I'm across. What if I'm beside Shinzo?
If you're, well, Rigok right now is frightened, so he's not able to count as an ally. But
you need to be in one of these spots. Yeah.
Sure. I can walk there.
Yeah.
So I won't say anything right now. I'll just run over there, and I'm gonna use the Ashen Blade in a green flame kind of way.
Sounds good.
Advantage. Still no crit, but one of those hits for that much plus that much.
Cool.
And then I'll do it again.
20 damage, not bad.
Cool. The fire is the fire damage is cut in half.
Okay. So he doesn't take much from fire. That's fine.
13 damage, nice.
We'll try it. Oh wait, hang on. If it's resistance, I ignore resistance.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Dope.
Damn.
All right. How do you want?
Damage,
How do you want to do it?
So is he made of like purple fire?
He's made of like purple magic.
Okay, so I just like plunge the blade into him, and then like the fire just like gushes in, and it like starts bursting out of different magic-y bits, and he like slowly turns from magic-y purpley swirly bits to like fiery puffy fire.
Perfect.
And
he's like, no. He's like, I gave you the power you wanted. Why are you?
Thanks.
Why are mortals like this? And he disappears as your fire fully takes over his form, and nothing is left of him. Aside,
here?
are we the bad guys? And all that is left from where he was is a crystal. Expunged of all evil energies. Now simply pure magic.
Can I
Just
step
in case.
Does that crystal have anything to do with my sword?
I mean, the crystal is why your sword was able to be made, but you don't need the crystal to be able to activate your blade, if that's what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just,
Tyler,
yes. Yeah, what?
I do use Divine Sense to see if there's any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me.
There is not.
Okay. So I'm not detecting any evil.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, wrong music.
Hey, we're all good now.
Okay. So if I like pick up the crystal and I look at Master Shinzo, I'm like, what is this? And what was that?
Master Shinzo says, like I said before, I do not know what that creature was, only that it clearly was something that snuck inside the true goddess's crystal when it was placed here long ago. But this crystal is the ether crystal. It is a thing of pure magical energy that, as I'm sure he told you, is what was used to create the world itself. And most importantly, the magic in this world. Without any ether in our world, no magic is usable. I do not know if this is the last piece of ether in the world, but this is most likely the last piece of it that is able to be held in physical form like this, unless someone were to, of course, spend a lifetime of harnessing the energy from the world itself to try to create a new crystal. But no, I do not know of any sort of wizard that has such a power. That is for sure. Thank you all for protecting this crystal.
Would I get any sense, because I had the dream with the would I get any feeling of what to do with the crystal now?
Sorry, say that again?
Would I get like any feeling or sense of what to do with this crystal, because I had the dream earlier with the empty lady?
You can give me a religion check with advantage.
All right.
Darkest Night would like us to try to eat it.
I mean,
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, eat the crystal. Oh, advantage.
Ooh, nice.
What the fuck?
I mean, yeah. So,
Yeah, advantage. That's funny. Yeah.
What you would know about this crystal, for yourself at least, you would, like in mechanical terms, it's going to let you get an additional rune every game by having the crystal. Like each of you would get an additional rune. As you know that this ether crystal, since it makes up the world and like it's what allowed the world to be created and fixed basically. When the goddesses became what they were, they also infused the world, each with their own piece of magic basically, creating the runes. And to do that, they needed the ether to do so the ether's also connected within the runes, so you're going to get additional runes for that. And also, I mean, you can use it to, if you know how, which you wouldn't know how to use it at that level yet, but much like how the creature you just fought, the demon-y spirit thing, was able to literally in one turn create anything in any sort of magical form and that sort of stuff. So it is basically creation magic, is what it is in solid form. But none of you are really wizards. I meant Chandler's a sorcerer, but I don't think he would know how to use it at that point yet. But you can totally try to do that at some point. But failing most likely would mean that
Bad things.
breaks most likely, and then is unusable. Where a crit fail would most likely it would blow up, and that would be bad.
So so Rigok would be like, Master, should we return the crystal to its place?
Master Shinzo, he comes over to Rigok and is like, I believe that the crystal should go with you, Rigok. I believe it is your time to leave the temple. If there are... the temple is in shambles. I need to rebuild it. But I believe you do not need to stay here for that. You should join Estrazian in his journey to expunge the Lychee Empire, as they see it is true that they are indeed truly evil to want to unleash such power on the world, and I am not able to keep the ether crystal here any longer. It being with you would be much safer, especially with these two at your side.
But Master, I can't leave you alone.
He's like, without the crystal being here, there would be no reason for anyone to come hunting for it. I will be perfectly safe and fine. And as I said, I will not die as long as this crystal is in my forehead.
Make sure no one steals it from you. I will come to collect it one day.
He's like, well, it is rightfully yours, Lord Diaro.
She launches such a stinky eye to Estrazian.
But that is only if you are able to collect all of the gems that are spread throughout the world. I'm sure there are others that are hunting for it as well. And I'm sure that if these Lychee Empire people are evil enough to try to unleash such a being on this world as we fought here today, I imagine they'll do much more wicked things with the remains of the giants. So be wary, as I feel that the giants will return if the Lychee Empire has their ways.
They may try.
If that's your wish, Master, then I shall abide. I thank you for everything. I owe you my life. And she does the bow.
Aw. He says, he just puts a hand on your shoulder and he's like, thank you for your friendship, and come back safe and sound. I'm sure we will have mighty fine sparring matches when you return.
Her eyes swell up.
Nice. Oh, okay. What people hosting me, I guess. Cool.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
I mean, yeah, but we're like at the end of the goddamn game.
When we were fighting the... sorry, were you gonna...
No, go. What? Go ahead.
Okay, when we were fighting the Dark Elves, did one of them mention the Amber Lady, right?
Yes, they did.
What did they say? Colin doesn't remember.
For the lady.
They said
lady.
they said for the Amber Lady.
Okay.
Because the last known location of the Amber Lady is when she went to the Lychee Empire and removed their sunlight sensitivity and then vanished from the world, or at least so
that we know of, anyways. Then Chandler at some point is going to show Master Shinzo his tattoo and be like, I think we should talk.
He's like, well, it is true. I used to be a part of the Crimson Order long, long ago. But now, I am a monk set to protect, well, there's nothing left for me to protect, I guess. I must rebuild this temple. But those were dark days of my past. And if I were you, I would also leave the Crimson Order whenever you have a chance. But if you have any questions for me, please ask them now. I must get back to rebuilding the temple.
Oh, why did you leave?
Because the true goddess showed me the true light of this world before she left and gave me this duty.
And this permitted you to leave?
They did, yes. The Ashen Lady and the true goddess are both goddesses, are they not? They struck a deal. As during that period of time, they were all on the same side, the gods. Now they are not, as it seems like the current god of light seems to be a god of darkness by the sounds of things, if she is with the Lychee Empire, making them do such evil things.
The Red Queen has always been an evil creature.
Master Shinzo is like, who's the Red Queen?
You know her as the Amber Lady.
She's someone from the depths of hell? Hey, thanks.
No, she is... Well, Klein was her creature, and he brought her into power.
So you oppose this Amber Lady, or Red Queen as you call her?
Astrasian nods solemnly. She is an undead abomination and must be cleansed.
Master Shinzo says, well, if she is the one ordering these dastardly orders, then I agree with you. She, even though a goddess of light she is, she needs to be removed so that hopefully we can bring back the true goddess and give her back her rightful seat. And he looks over to Rigok, Master Shinzo, and he says, if you see our champion out in the world, please tell him the news. I hope that you will run into him before he returns from his mission, as he is supposed to be searching for any bit of info on the true goddess if she is still in this world. And
I thought we established the hero was a lady as well, Tyler.
what?
I thought we established the hero was also a woman.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
That
It's okay.
yeah, that you should find her on your journeys.
Oh hey, we got another folder. Thank you, Broken Image.
Oh, thanks, buddy. So.
And Dark Espada. That's
Dark Espada 88, I believe.
Dark Espada.
Yeah, so Chandler will basically tell him, like, well, I mean, it would seem that the Order's goals are aligned with yours in this regard, at least, and with the Amber Lady. So.
Oh, you said that to Astrasian?
Shinzo.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
guess,
to all of everybody, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much at this point. Like, they all seem aligned with what I want, so.
Master Shinzo is like, the Ashen Lady wishes to destroy the Amber Lady? Is that what you say?
No, not who wishes the destruction, but it is one of the contracts.
Ah, they still keep with those old contracts, do they, in the Order? Wow. That's... Imagine that. I just need to fix this. Oh well. But yeah, I wish you luck on your journey. on on succeeding on this contract, Chandler.
Thank you.
Shinzo, what do you know of the Temple of Wind?
He's like, I. He's like, I do not know much about the other temples, but he takes out like a talisman, and he hands it out to you, and he's like, I believe that there is a certain way to get into that temple, which is blocked off by wind and other magics. This here should open the way for you, allowing you entrance. If you believe that going to these temples will aid you in this quest to rid the world of this evil goddess, then please use this so hopefully you can collect the other gems for your blade.
I must restore the blade if we are to defeat the Red Queen.
He's like, along with the blade that Chandler has received, I imagine you three will have much ease with doing such that task. But first, you must find her. No one knows where she is. Finding her will be your hardest task, more than defeating her, I believe.
Do you know the way?
Destroying her pet empire should draw her out of hiding.
The entire Timwodium Empire? You seek to destroy that?
I was referring to the Lychee Empire, but if the Timwodians get in my way...
Well, she controls both Timwodia and the Lychee Empire. All I can do is wish you luck. There will be many people in your way. Believe me.
It wouldn't be the first time many have gotten in my way. They regretted it.
Fire lights the way.
God damn it. And he's like, I'm sure that news will travel of these Lychee soldiers' demise to the Amber Lady. If she works anyway like the Ashen Lady does, I'm sure she already knows and has been sending orders of the Lychee Empire here, or at least searching for the likes of you, and will most likely try to follow the crystal itself more than come here. So it is best that you rest for the night and head off in the morning to wherever best suits the three of you. Since you have a land of your own, Astrasian, will you be heading back there, or will you be going to look for the temples?
The Temple of Wind is along the way.
Perfect.
My knowledge, that is the only temple within which one of the gems resides.
Well,
and your path leads to the Amber Lady?
The fourth is held by the Timonian Empire as part of their crown jewels.
Ooh, fun.
Well, good luck with that. I'm sure
do you
that.
Know where the do you know where the fragments of the blade may be found?
Well, most likely they will also. At least one should be in the treasury of the Timwodium Empire. The other should be with the Keepers of Time. And
Time Gem.
Time Gem. And wherever you can find the leaders of the giants, you should be able to find the shards of the blade, as they are. That's the swords are. The shard is within those swords. You should also, if you do not already know a ritual of how to remove the shard from those blades, the ether crystal should make that a very easy task, even with little magic knowledge. But he looks over at Chandler. I'm sure that you will be able to do that sort of task easy enough.
It can be done.
And yeah, he's going to he puts his hand under and above the ether crystal and creates a small sunball around it, and kind of like closes it, his hands, and makes it shrink, making the ether crystal shrink inside it to make it into like a small like marble basically, and he hands it to Regok, and he's like he's before Regok can take it, Master Shinzo takes off his like his prayer beads basically, and basically replaces this, I guess, bead. Replaces one of his beads with the ether crystal.
The ether crystal, okay. That's
And hands it to you, so that now you have it as a part of your ensemble.
Yeah.
nice.
I put it around my neck. I kind of look at it, and I look at Master Shinzo again and say, like, I'll protect this with my life, Master.
He's like, I know you will, but I know that you will return with your life. You have a long journey ahead of you. I hope that you'll make friends with these two people, and they are able to help you with protecting this world.
She looks like a little bit quizzically to the two of them, but then she looks back at Shinzo and says, "Thank you, Master, for everything."
And yeah, I mean that's the end of our session.
Cool. That was great.
Nice.
That was a dope go. We of course will.
I got my oldest Razian luck back. This is
Oh
this is
my
how he's
lord!
meant to run.
So many.
Like the earlier this
How
year.
many-
I
how
was
many-
rolling terribly, but now this
How
is
many-
what I'm meant to do.
So many
Yeah,
crits.
How many critical 20s?
Oh my gosh.
Just in terms of attacks, I believe I had 4 natural 20s. But I think I had 2 or 3. I know I had a natural 20 on initiative. I got a couple critical skill checks.
Nice.
Amazing.
Oh my god, that was great. And of course, we'll be picking up and not next Monday, or sorry, not next Saturday, but the Saturday after. Continuing our journey, which we will get to enjoy some really awesome times of our random encounter generator for traveling. As you guys, I assume, try to make your way to the Wind Temple is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not enough of an asshole to steal Shinzu's gem as much as I'd like to, but I do still need to collect the other 2 that I can. I need to power up my Sunblade.
Shinzo walks over to Astrasian, and he hands you a scroll, is what he hands you. And he's like, after you have collected your gems, feel free to use this scroll so that you all can return to me, and I will give you the gem.
Sweet.
And he goes, he comes over to Chandler, and he's like, he's gonna do one of those like old master things where he just like he's reaching his hand out to kind of touch your forehead. Do you let him touch your forehead?
Sure, I don't really move.
He touches your forehead, and you feel an extreme amount of clarity fill your mind, and he tells you that this should allow you to act of your own free will here on in. If you do actions against the Ashen Lady, normally it would cause you pain and at some point would cause your death. Now you do not need to worry about that. The mark will no longer spread. You are still able to have contact with her, of course, but she cannot end your life with as much ease as she could before. So I hope with this you will be able to find out the truth of what happened.
The truth.
He's like, it is not my point to tell you. You will find out at some point in your dreams, as I've unlocked that part of your mind. I'm sure these dreams will be hard for you, but you must see them to know the truth of what happened.
Well, I don't know what that means, but more autonomy doesn't hurt. In fact, now it actually can't hurt.
He's like, exactly. Having your own mind and spirit and body, which I feel the three of you make up those teachings very well.
Yeah.
And but yeah, you guys of course will get to long rest because you're getting an entire night's sleep. Let me see if I can compile your guys' experience before we end here. Actually,
Yeah, I was gonna ask about it.
I totally need to.
Also,
Yeah.
is the giant tree like withered now?
When you guys go outside, it's not so much that it's withered. It's more like it's more like the tree. It fell over, but it's like it's been severed. So there's just like it's just the tree root now, and a giant tree has like fallen over the like the wall, the wooden wall of the outpost. It's just like there. All right, let me compile your guys' XP here. Let's see if it will let me do it quickly or not. But let's see.
We killed a lot of shit.
You guys did a great
Yep.
job.
Or I
Okay.
guess we're on stream, so I shouldn't swear as much.
I like
no,
the
it's
part
a- it's
where
a-
I
it's a-
avoided
it's a-
the drow.
It's an 18 plus stream. You can swear as much as you like.
Okay.
Let's see. So we got what's
Okay.
third below? We got the Light Chi attack on Sun Temple. Okay. I guess technically there was only 2 encounters. Wow.
Just 2 large encounters.
Yeah.
Yeah. One moved into the next. And...
Okay, let's see here. So we got so 4,000 for that one for each of you, and then this one here. Yeah, oddly enough, that creature, like the spirit creature, was only a CR4. He just had a shit ton of health.
Oh.
so he didn't give a
That's
lot of
disappointing.
experience. But the priestess was CR8, so you got a lot of
Yeah.
experience from her. So it's
Yeah, I saw her cast a 5th level spell, and I went, no, not okay.
Yep. So in total, you guys each get 6,367 experience. I will drop that.
I mean, that's enough for level 8.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm level 8 now. Awesome.
Yeah,
Nice.
boys.
All right.
Even better spells.
Even better. I will drop that into game chat just so that you guys have that experience in case you need to see it.
I'm just gonna roll for my hit points in Roll20 chat.
Yeah, sounds great to
I got
me.
10.
Actually, both of you guys
Nicely
can.
done.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10.
Oh my
Fuck
lord,
yeah.
Astrasian is like godly. It's impressive.
Oh yes.
I absolutely hate you now. You know what? I'm gonna do something interesting.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go up a barbarian level.
Yeah, I love it. I love multi-classing. Makes me so happy, and I wish that it was like I kind of wish there was more systems that do what like me and Morgan's game was of in his Pathfinder game, where it's like you just get both levels, because then it would be like. But like
Yeah.
also that was Pathfinder, and Pathfinder
yeah.
has a much more kind of flexibility, but this is easier to run, and I've made it so it's a bit more extra fun, if a bit broken.
So I'll roll a d12 because that's the barbarian thing. That's the d12.
Yes.
8. All right.
Nice. And
8 plus
Colin, do you want to roll
4.
your
Right.
12.
you don't Philip, you don't need to
Oh.
add the +4 when you go to add it. It already calculates
Oh,
it for
okay.
you.
Okay, so that's 8. All right.
So just put the 8 in, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I normally do the average thing, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, if you haven't rolled for any of your stuff, then that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I haven't rolled a single HP.
That's fine by me.
Sweet.
No worries.
How do you level up on D&D Beyond? Do you just go into the editor?
You click on your character's name thing, and you can just hit manage. Actually, where is it?
Manage experience or manage levels?
Yeah, manage
Yeah, manage levels, I
experience
think.
is
Oh,
what you
yeah.
want to do. And then it should
Okay,
just
so-
let you add it in.
Okay, sweet. So
How much
31.
experience did you say?
I'll just drop it into the Roll20 as well. You can see it there. Oh,
All right.
that was dumb of me.
Roll 20. Oh
And yeah,
So-
I'll have the blade actually like made for you properly.
Sweet.
Because
Yeah.
I didn't expect that to actually be how that was gonna go, but I was like, well, hey, what other way to give a god-killing weapon than to make a totally badass, Nodachi?
Yeah.
So I believe I just lost because of that. I lose my ability to cast Green Flame Blade, but I kept forgetting to use it, so it's fine.
Okay.
But now I have to choose a feat.
Ooh.
So
Oh,
the question.
yeah. Do it up.
So my question is: do you think I should take Shield Mastery,
Oh.
which lets me basically I add my AC, my Shield bonus to my Dex saving throw, and then if it's a Dex save or take half damage, it instead makes it so I take no damage. That gives me a good amount of survivability against things like lightning and stuff. I can completely block it with my shield.
Oh, nice.
I've got to
Or-
run.
Or
Yeah,
apparently
buddy.
there's a new
Yeah.
feat. There's
Thank
a
you, Tyler.
new
Great.
feat out.
See
called,
ya.
See ya. There's a new thing called Slasher, which increases strength or dex by 1,
Yep.
which would take my strength to a maximum which would take my strength to 20. And then once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, you reduce the speed of the target by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Hey,
And
that
if you
sounds
get a
dope.
if you get a critical hit against them until the start of your next turn, they have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah. So like that's tough because Shield Master is great,
But
Slasher
also
would
slashy slash.
that takes me to my maximum strength.
Ooh. That's very true.
Mm.
I mean, that's completely up to you. It's how you want to build that character. Oh, I guess I gotta remove the damage Gray Flame Greatsword from your inventory now.
Yep.
Boop, gone. I'm gonna have fun building that weapon. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I went for my strength score bonus.
Dope. I like it. So you're gonna grab the slash.
Yeah. So now I do more damage. And I put status effects on whoever I cut.
That's awesome,
So
man.
do I get I can choose a feat or a plus to my stuff?
Are you?
I'm level 8, so.
Because
Yeah,
you're
but
multi-classing.
it's when you
Oh
multi.
yeah, I'm level
yeah.
3 only. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
But you get your primal path.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm hoping to get.
Yeah. So what are you thinking? What are you thinking that you would want to grab with that? Any ideas? I mean, Path of the Zealot would probably mix pretty well with. By the sounds of it, it sounds like it should mix well.
I'll look at it, and then during the week I'll let you know. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Yeah. I think I kind of need to go now as well. So.
Yeah, that makes good sense, buddy. Thanks for
All right.
saying
no,
you're
that was
awesome.
great.
I love your
loved it.
character so much.
Thank you.
Alrighty,
Yeah,
and
that was a great time. It was fun playing with you. And thanks to
same.
all the people who tuned in. Was
heck yeah.
Yeah.
Good to see people in chat.
Oh my, it was like super awesome, and we'll have
Super
it
cool.
again. Not next
On the
Monday. Not
October
next
3rd.
Yeah, October 3rd.
Yeah.
And keep an eye on on my Twitter as well. On there, you should be able. I'll be posting when my other games are going on as well, and on the in Twitch in my about, you'll see that there is I have another game set up that you can see the dates and everything on there, and times and whatnot. But for right now, we're gonna call the end to the stream. Bye to all our lovely viewers, and I'm sure that me and Morgan here are gonna keep on chatting because Estrasian nonsense is always fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where to go to remove that ability I got from the Green Flame Blade.
Cool. But all right, I'll just saying bye to the
Yeah,
viewers.
bye.
See you, folks.
Bye.
Bye.